here. All right, so it is one of his most played heroes, as you know.
Right.
204 total games on Darkseer.
Can you look at what the last time he played it was?
I need to sign in to continue.
Okay.
He did play it 9 days ago at Essence, but to be fair, as his third most played, other than that, it's been a while.
Yeah. I think that, so again, like there was a period of time where I sort of looked to 33, Mind Control, and Seb as like the 3 best Darkseers for a period of times, and there were like builds that identified the players as we get to Slaughter last pick. And so Mind Control was like Mech, Blink Dagger, Seb was like Aghanim Scepter when he got the 2 Ion Shells, and then he'd like start building for more carry stuff, and then 33 would do these weird builds where he'd go like Vanguard Orchid against a puck, and then like kill him like 3 times in lane or something.
And this is when Lyrical learned about Turbo.
And like it was one of those things where like he was always itemizing to try and like help his team through a pivotal thing. And I think that as a player, he's changed a lot, where now he's much more focused on like securing his own farm for the late game, because that's how like the offlane role has changed.
Yeah, I always think of Universe at Manila Masters in like 2016, 2015, bought a 4-staff first item on Darkseer, and I was like, that's big brain plays.
That's pretty cool.
And he like completely saved the entire game with this nutso 4-staff play. That's the kind of stuff on Darkseer. It's hard though, because you do want to play for your own game, because he's a greedy guy, a greedy Gus even. When you say?
Sure. Yeah, let's say that.
Or a greedy Ishkafel.
Ishkafel.
Because that is his real name.
That is.
Many people don't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's amazing. No, I think it's set to be, I think he's going to lose.
Okay. Lyrical does not believe in his hero that he loves all so much. Part of that, maybe because that last pick, because the Slardar was there potentially for 3-3. He ignores it. And that means they have Slardar versus Lifestealer.
Yes.
Which is like the one hero that Lifestealer players are like, no.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight that guy.
I mean, I think the other thing that feels weird about it to me when I'm like looking at this game is, like, who are you going to kill? Who are you trying to go on? They have like some decent-ish type saves with like Cookie. Enchantress is not easy to deal with. And also he's laning into Enchantress hypothetically. Yeah. And Sven is like devastating to play against.
That's really weird.
Because like,
yeah, this is strange.
Like
it's bad. It's a bad Darkseer game.
Yes.
Like the common knowledge of Darkseer is, well, you don't really want to pick Darkseer if you don't know your carry matchup. They knew it and they still picked it.
Yeah. I am really concerned that last pick is going to cost them, but we'll see what ends up happening, Trent.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer, I mean, we're going to talk about
He's going to go jungle.
It's going to be real. He is going to go jungle. Darkseer loves to put down this wall because he makes the illusion of the hero, and it's like, aha, now I have your hero. But Sven is a transformation hero, and your illusion does get transformed.
Exactly.
So it's very sad. And then your illusion is boo. It's a broken mirror.
I mean, again, I'm working on old tech. They're gonna like cut and kill the first wave, and then he's just gonna go to jungle and chill there like the entire game.
That is a fair point. There is definitely some cheats you can do as Darkseer that are not quite available to other offlane heroes.
But if Ench comes on in and tries to mess with him in the jungle, you know, that also is gonna present some problems. So we'll see what ends up happening. As Snake King already going to block out those camps. Look at him. He knows what's up.
Yeah, man, dude, they love blocking this camp out. I see them do this all the time.
Yeah, I mean, because it's the only play you can do, right? Like, Snake King's a Darkseer player also.
That's true.
He knows
he
what
was your OG GOAT.
He was.
That's what taught you to become the Darkseer fiend that you are.
So they're blocking that out, and then it's a question of like, how bad is this lane going to become? Where does 33 go? Because you cannot lane against Ench Sven. Like, you're going to die.
Let's see how powerful 3-3 can be. The potential thrice TI winner.
Stun now onto Willow. Ari hit hard, trying to get away from here, but there is nowhere to go. No TP available. And the Dark Willow gonna go down. Malrine taking it, first blood.
Position 4 is when you can't pick Hoodwink. Dark Willow!
Yeah.
I mean, she's got some stuff to her name that's pretty solid. One thing that I always like to look at in a matchup with Dark Willow is how good is my Shadow Realm? How many spells can I dodge? How safe is it going to make me? Oh boy, not great. We got cookies, we got Slardar Crush. It's there's plenty of things here that can mess with you. You don't get like total safety in the Shadow Realm.
Right. Oh, what a great line. Holy moly.
That is really good.
I think you need a tea break.
All right.
You know which one I still think about all the time is Avo's. They call me Dirge because I'm undying. One more hit, I send you flying.
I'm so embarrassed by that one.
Dude, it's so good.
It is. It's really
I
good.
thought about doing a second verse
to
try and add to it, but
Yeah.
maybe I'll ask his permission next year.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was fire.
That's really funny.
He really nailed it on that
That's
one.
really his legacy.
That's his
you know?
legacy, yeah.
That and the pink suit.
Shout out to Avo.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's right.
Okay, so we saw the early kill. Need to double shell the wave up top. I was wondering if they were going to go and try and cut the wave just right at the beginning and potentially even kill it. But with Dark Willow dying, you can't do it. You don't have a second Iron Shell.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Do you remember there used to be the triple tech on the Iron Shell? You used to like Iron Shell at the tier 2, and then you would do a triple Iron Shell for like 3 seconds. It was like the thing every Darkseer player started doing in pro games for a while.
No.
Yeah, it cost way too much mana, and then it was I think he's gotten a lot dumber since then. I think back then he had like 2 mana regen or something.
That's right.
He's not quite as bright these days.
As we get a tip on to Snake King. Not sure why, but that's fine. Thank you.
That's a very good voice line, I gotta say. Saberlight was very, very wise on that one. He knew what to do. He understood the mission.
Yeah, I think they need a tea break.
Man, we're hitting all the classics.
That's true. You keep them forever, everybody. Go buy our voice lines right
Which
now.
Which one's lyrical?
The both of them, all of them.
You're supposed to say yours. Like,
oh yeah, mine. Yes.
Yeah,
that's the ones. Yep. Definitely do that. But yeah, Iron Wing. I think in a bit of a situation that they probably didn't want to be, facing off against Falcons in the first round of dropping down.
No, that
kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a rough matchup.
Because think about it, right? You had Iron Wing playing off against against Boom Boys.
Yep.
You had Falcons facing off against Vision. And now they're facing each other. Like, this is some pretty rough starts for them.
Let's make this the longest game ever.
Yeah, it's to immediately be down potentially 2 Ls is not great.
I mean, for either of these squads, whatever ends up happening.
I mean, many of the 4-0 predictions possibly shattered, seeing these 2 teams here.
Yep.
And then, of course, Vision now playing against the Boom Boys later. That's going to be the other one that truly breaks the brackets and the decision-making there. So good luck to all of you who have filled that out. Good luck to your fantasies as well, and hope yours aren't as terrible as mine as we finally get going.
Hey.
Woohoo!
Yeah, what is Ari going to do to try and make this better? I guess he can try and sort of keep him at bay a little bit, trading some hits. Okay, so now he forces that out, so there won't be an enchant. So there is a little bit of time here where they can play this lane straight up. But time will tell.
I mean, so far, okay, well, I'll pause there. This is him pausing, being like, why have you not gotten rid of this Iron Shell?
You know what else is
What's going on
funny?
here?
He just denied all of those creeps. He denied 3 creeps in front of him and then paused the game. PC problem, need admin. Oh no! That's not good.
That's not what we're looking for here.
No.
Requesting admin to help admin.
It's like a bat signal.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably listening to us, admin. Shout out, admin.
Yes.
So they need you, admin. Go, quickly.
I think at this point, at least, I'm thinking back to all of the games that I've played of this, and Sven is one of the heroes that.
Hold on, everyone.
So
Lyrical's going to his mind palace.
It sucks, man.
How many of these games are Jack in? Is Jack in a lot of these games?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's
all
bad.
the time.
That's not good.
Because like, all right, so it's a couple things. One is that you've got like a hard stun, which you hate,
right,
to play against. Because if you try and surge away, he just stuns you, and then you're stuck there for a little bit. But then the other thing is that like as he starts to get more levels, Sven just cleave kills the entire creep wave, and then your Iron Shell that you placed on it is like it doesn't do anything. So you need to like wait for the creeps to be on top of you as your Iron Shell yourself to kill the whole creep wave, and then they just like come and gank you. And this type of a lineup has so much kill potential. You've got a freaking Snapfire coming in with kisses after a couple of like control spells thrown, Slardar rotations. Like I think it's going to be really hard for him to stay alive in the mid game.
Well, and outside of Darkseer in this game, I guess there are 9 other heroes we could look at.
It's not important.
I know. Trust me, I agree. But the Lifestealer, because Darkseer tends to be a hero that's, a little AFK. He's doing his thing for a while. Lifestealer, I also find he's not doing a whole lot early. Like, he's getting the Radiance by like 14, 15, 16 minutes like we saw earlier today.
Right.
It's a pretty snooze hero. He doesn't help very much. He doesn't really push the tower. So, I mean, maybe we'll see some Infest plays with the Earth Spirit in the earlier end, or at least the Earth Spirit rotating into the Lifestealer, and you can kind of make some combo plays.
Right.
But there's a lot of pressure, I feel like, on the Ringmaster and the Willow, and they are good supports for that. They have a lot of damage.
Yes.
So
if they get the levels.
Yeah, if they get the levels up, they definitely have the damage to make some moves. That all being said, the heroes on Falcons, I think, are just straight up better prepped to do and defend against all of those things in the early game.
You know what I want to see in this game that would be so awesome?
What's that?
You have brambles laid down.
Okay.
And then you vacuum them into a second bramble.
Okay.
And then you kick them into a third. Dude.
I mean, what can they do?
That would be so sick.
That'd be so sad. It would be like that famous children's story of the hare running through the brambles and getting stuck. Is that who runs through the brambles?
Is that a children's story?
I remember it scared me, so maybe it wasn't supposed to be.
Was it like they got ripped up or something from all the brambles?
Yeah.
That's no good. Have you ever eaten rabbit stew before?
No, I've had moose.
You have moose? Okay. Rabbit stew can be pretty yummy.
I see one. I'm a showman. The rest of you are the circus.
I don't know how I feel about the rabbit. Do we have any rabbit heroes? We have Marana rides a rabbit.
That's true.
With one of the mounts. Maybe that's what's next. I mean, we got the frog. That's really the one creature that we were truly desperately needing.
Yeah, Mortimer is not a rabbit, but I feel like there's going to be a Mortimer set at some point where he's a rabbit.
Yeah, because you hop, obviously.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
The cookie. That would go quite nicely. It should just be the same rabbit.
Yeah.
I saw an admin on the camera. Folks, the admin.
They're doing it. Admin things.
Okay, that admin in the back was drinking water for so long, I thought the picture was... Oh, he's going again.
There you go.
Look how still he's like a statue.
Not
got
really.
That going. Well, just for a second, okay? He was chugging.
All right, do you want to tell people about what you did the other day after we got done doing rehearsals?
What did I do? You
went on over to the climbing gym.
Oh, I did.
You want to tell people about that?
Well, I mean, I made some friends here in China. It was great. Unfortunately, now I had a great time.
Yes.
The one downside was the climbing gym wasn't the same facility as like 4 swimming pools.
Okay.
And it was all open air, which meant that once you get to the top of the wall, it was so insanely like so much condensation that you actually couldn't hold the last like 10 feet of holds.
Got it.
And I was told by the woman who was working there, who had the most English, that some of the teams come to train there on that wall because of how bad the end of it is. No, the climbing teams.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No, I did not run into any Dota players, actually.
Yeah.
Also, the gym was real empty this morning, just saying.
Yeah.
I feel like the gym's usually pretty full. I don't know what happened today, bro. I was the only one in the gym for 40 minutes.
Wow.
So I'm calling out everybody right now.
Yeah, everybody missed out.
Now, I did hear there was a very early talent crew at 6 a.m. Shout out Cap.
There we go.
I was still attempting to sleep. Didn't work.
Okay.
But from the hours of approximately 8 to 9,
yes,
literally the only person in the gym. There's about 40 machines.
You know,
so.
I thought about going to go swim in and like hit the steam room or something, and I was like,
Okay. So speaking of swimming,
yeah,
they, so you guys know, they require a swimming cap in the hotel pool.
Yes.
It's all lanes. Okay. Now I don't know if you guys know, Lyrical does not have hair. And I'm like, well, at least you won't need the swimming cap. That ain't how it goes.
No.
They make him wear the swimming cap.
I have to wear the swimming
Like,
cap.
what's the point?
Listen, it's the rules, okay?
Can't you get a win?
You listen, you do what you do. When you come to a culture, you don't try and change it.
No.
You engage in their cultures of making bald people wear swimming caps.
Well, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You did great.
And we're back into it, everybody.
Woo!
Game number 1.
B-Stream! We're 1 minute in. It is 2:15. Synchronize your watches.
I think the main stream is probably on like game 2 of the 3rd series. They're like finished already.
But can you imagine being back on the main stream? We don't want to go there. We'll be there tomorrow.
Well, now trying to put some pressure on.
Where were we?
I mean, this is, when you get level 2, they can't do this anymore, surely. Unless my understanding of how this lane works is just like completely wrong, which it might be.
I mean, he's still sitting on those like 3 to 9. Oh, that was tough. No last hit on that one. That makes you a little upset.
All right, they have enchant now.
That is pretty important. That definitely impacts your potential here as the Darkseer to YOLO onto someone. If you don't know, enchant also dispels, which means that it removes the Ion Shell.
And Surge.
And Surge, yes, especially if they go for the double, that's a real problem. Now, there are cheeky options where you can, like, Ion Shell their creep, right?
Yes.
But that tends to just get the wave denied a lot, right? Like,
It's true. It gets a little bit funky. It's not the best. The other lanes that we've got here, too, 9 and 7 on the
Yeah.
Snapfire. Wow.
I mean, Earth Spirit's been having a pretty good time in a lot of these mid matchups because he's obviously very chonky and he has a lot of bonus damage from his stones. But Snap, even with the nerfs, a lot of them felt a little more late game focused.
Yes. Stepping forward, Maureen keeping the pressure onto BZM.
Yeah, he missed the last hit for that.
And instead, down bottom, Amar able to move in and take down Pure.
Yeah, and this is that matchup again, the Slardar versus the Lifestealer. This is like quite literally the one hero most Lifestealers don't want to play against. So they're, I'm sure, very pleased as Falcons to get at this game, especially in combination with a Sven. Like, that is a decent amount of damage. Plus the little Shredder, it means that they get objectives really easily when it comes to Roche and the Tormentor. And obviously they just have crazy burst potential. I think Slardar and Hoodwink also play well together, even though like the synergy's not insane with the Corrosive Haze, but it's just like you're both these like slippery little heroes that want to chase people down and just chain some to death, you know?
Yeah. Whitemon looking for Amar, finds him. Good damage kill! Ooh, Whitemon is very good.
Oh man, at the same time though, they lose their mid. Another cookie connects from Maureen.
Yeah, that's nice. 18 and 10. That is a beatdown. Like, we've talked a lot about like Earth Spirit being able to get away with a lot and just needing the levels to sort of function as a hero. But I do think there comes a point in time when it becomes too much, as Crit also gonna go down to Whitemon.
Man, he's tearing it up right now, Ringmaster.
That's
Guy's got his event going on. He's winning his lane. At least salvaging this lane, maybe. It's a better way to put it. It's a lot of space for Pure, that's for sure.
So,
All right, that's the recovery move.
yeah,
Take the water rune away.
it's something. I mean, again, it's not like he really needs it on Maureen, though. He doesn't even have a bottle. He's just chilling.
Kicked in the head of it there from a rock. And of course, we all know Earth Spirit, you know, what does the lane matter, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's all about those later stages he's going to get. Look at that Blightstone doing some work there from Crit. Early damage, helping out with the Slardar and the physical damage there, beating into that Lifestealer.
Not too bad.
Good job forcing him back there as they do manage to bring down 33. And this is that window that we were talking about. You've got the, you know, ability to go for the enchant plays, take it off, make him feel less comfortable. Down bottom, Crit gets gone on. Dude, Whitemon is a mercenary. 3 kills so far at 5 minutes.
Yeah, it is. 5 minutes in, we already have 7 kills, and we have a Snapfire with 32 last hits right now. Maureen has 525 XP per minute as I accidentally hit the keybind for that. But that's a lot.
Yeah.
He is level 6 and almost a half right now.
Yeah.
Is a big, I mean, BZM is level 4 3/4.
Yeah, this is a serious issue. Pure trying to get away at the moment from Amar and Crit, but the hits, they keep on coming.
Oh, he kind of messed that up, though.
Yeah, he messed up the timing of that a little bit. Maureen also kills off Ari, and
Yeah.
Amar eventually moves all the way in for the finish. So that is some retribution that they need, although
Whitemon.
now maybe in a little bit more trouble. Whitemon tried to go for follow-up return, but Amar getting that kill is pretty huge.
Back to the mid again. They're on BZM. I mean, I don't think this is a kill, but again, just continuing to bully him. And I think that down bottom just showed you guys why, if you don't know, Lifestealer does not want to play this matchup. Because he rages, and then he's getting disabled and still beat to death
Yeah.
as he runs under his tower, and there's not really anything you can do about it. So Falcons pulling away with a 3K lead at 6 minutes. This is a very good start for them, and they don't really have the quickest heroes to make any sort of reversal plays happen here on Ironwind. Like,
No.
Darkseer takes a long time to come online, and is, even though they're not, maybe not insanely quick on Falcons, like with their own carry and stuff, it's just going to be so much space for this Sven. And Snapfire is someone who's very much willing to engage with their Slardar all over the map.
Snaking, hunting there. See if they're able to finally track him down or not. As looks like Sven is just going to TP back. Crit runs away, but does not really have that many places to go as the bash comes out. Good damage. Pure thinking about chasing there onto Crit, but not going to be able to get him. Whitemon drops down a whoopee cushion, backs out, surges away on the Darkseer, still chasing underneath the tower right now. That keeps him alive. Snaking does eventually manage to bring down 33.
It's disaster all over the place. They go for the Infest play to chase back onto Amar, but I don't think that's going to matter. They'll just wander back to the tower. And the Busa Traveler going to be done here at 40 gold for Malrine. So watch out, world.
Yeah.
He's going global. Call him Pitbull. He's Mr. Worldwide.
It's going to be scary. There's no doubt about that.
I learned that from Hitster.
Oh, very good.
Oh, Crit played a little bit too greedy, looks like, down there. Enemy has vision. What a classic. I died. They must have a ward. It's the only explanation. I'm too good to die unless they have a ward.
And all three of the lanes right now going incredibly well for Falcons. Yeah, and I mean, the only sort of bright spot right now is Whitemon on this Ringmaster. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do it alone.
Is that a good sign?
No, it's not. It's quite bad, as a matter of fact. And in fact, look at this onto Pure. Like, they're bringing in heroes to help this. Amar, has he gone a bit too far? Doesn't quite look like it yet. Oh, the stun just barely going to keep him out, but Amar still goes for the chase down. They kill off Pure, and now 2 more for good measure.
This is some... Oh, wait, hold on, though. Retribution.
Okay, that was needed. BZM getting involved.
Oh.
Malrine, though,
Bushwhacking 1.
wants to play a little bit of cleanup. BZM hides to the side. Not going to happen. Scatter blast, some more right clicks, and BZM, does he have enough to get out of here? He's going to need to keep moving. Cannot go through that little gate. Finds him. Easy.
Oh, kicks him into Whitemon, though.
Oh, no! He didn't get it! Oh, just barely off the mark. Malrine living on 20 HP. And Crit, he eventually is going to be brought down by Pure.
I mean, he basically sacked his own life to get Malrine out of there, though.
Jeez.
That is crazy. The 4K lead remains here as Snake King comes back down to this Radiant territory.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Look at this. He's just dead. He can't surge away. If he surges away, then they just go for the enchant, and he's going to go down anyways.
Oh, wait.
Surely,
Hold on,
Surely, never mind. He's the greatest. Nope, he's dead. Okay, that's fine. BZM wanting to play a little bit of cleanup there. They do manage to bring down Skitter.
Oh, nice brambles.
And now Snaking wanting to back out of there. But Whitemon comes in for the finish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down bottom, Pure. Every time I look, Amar is just punching him in the face.
In the face.
And Crit will be fully surrounded now.
That doesn't look good.
No.
TP mid here from Mallory. He's getting out of that situation to pick up the Amplify damage rune.
Whitemon.
Leading
Whitemon,
out.
the bright spot. He's been salvaging this game a little bit for them.
How hard can he carry? It's gonna have to be a little bit harder than that. Other bright spot, Pure is like not that far behind compared to the Sven, considering the way the lane went.
Right.
I feel like you can almost be happy about that at this point. But that Sven is gonna start pulling away, obviously, once he starts, like, if there's any stacks. They haven't had time to do many stacks because they've been so busy killing the heroes on Iron Wing. But there's his Mask of Madness, so it's go time for Skitter.
Sending in creeps to try and take out this tower. They don't manage to get it with the catapult, actually. And 33 finishing off the helm is going to start to pull waves as much as possible. Does not want to play any type of real laning for himself, as he manages to open back up that camp.
Dire's middle tower is
Now
under
has access to his jungle. Good rage.
Yep, and he stays for the catapult. Nice.
attack.
He's not scared. All right, well, I mean, presumably Amar is just going to head into an earlier blink, I would think, here to really just accelerate the game plan of the Snapfire and the Hoodwink. It just gives him such a nice focal point to play around. You get Blink Shard, coverage from the Snap, and it feels really strong. I think that's probably the next timing that we'll see the game really open up here for Falcons. In terms of Iron Wing, you're looking for that Spirit Vessel on the Earth Spirit. That's kind of like his first timing where he feels really good. And you're hoping to maybe see your Darkseer someday because he does have his helm, and now he's going to try and buy an item that helps anyone else.
Surging BZM to try and get involved. I mean, these types of plays feel really bad. Like, when you can't even come on over and secure a rune, you're bringing your offlaner for that. Like, that's time he could have been farming. They need to get something here.
You cannot push into this. It's just too scary. You have 4 heroes, though. Oh, man.
Yeah.
And they still don't feel like they can go up.
And now if they lose their carry at the same time, Pure down to about 20% HP. They bring in BZM now.
STP, that was cool.
Amar is very far forward, but the kisses start raining down. Magnetize still going. Be enough to take down Amar. Falcons, they lose their offlaner.
I like that play from BZM to TP down the tower, because Amar was kind of playing based on the knowledge of where BZM was. And that ends up getting him killed a bit there. So the rest of the team from Falcons was hoping to turn that back around, but they don't get it. And now Skitter's sitting down here having ulted. They really wanted to force this tower. It's just kind of wasting a lot of his time, though. Could be hitting Ancients right now. Ideally, you do this without the Sven, right? You get the kill with the Slardar, and you just move on.
It's still a 3,000 gold lead for Falcons. Like, you know,
That seems pretty good.
as Amar, the stomp combo into the bash means 33. The entire surge gets wasted.
Dude.
Perfect handling of that. What a good play.
Ishkafel getting destroyed right now.
I wasn't lying, man. This matchup sucks.
Yeah.
It's really garbage. And Snake King, they're gonna run at him. They managed to find a silence. Tame the beast. And Whitemon still a very big bright spot right now for Iron Wing.
He is 7-2-2. That is kind of crazy on Ringmaster. Well, not the easiest support to like carry a game with, though, unfortunately. Haste rune for BZM, okay. I mean, that in combination with a Willow, you definitely have some kill potential.
Yeah. Trying to catch back up here after getting the helm, looking for the Shivas. And they keep on blocking out his camps. Oh, he can't find it.
It's such an
Oh,
annoying
that's
one.
so annoying. Wow. Look at that, man.
The good news,
Talented.
it is going to last through one more cycle as well. That's really frustrating.
Yeah. BZM hasted, running away.
All right, so that was his haste rune. Ran through and wasted a little bit of time, it looks like.
Whatever you can get. I mean, I don't know when they fight on Iron Wing, when they feel comfortable like doing anything in this game.
I think it looks like a draft that could hopefully punish any sort of a clump by Falcons.
Yeah.
That's your best chance. You get some Infest Bomb, you hit the Hypnotize from the Ringmaster, Earth Spirit spells. We're definitely going later. That is certainly what we're angling towards in this one. As we get the Blink Dagger up and ready here. Pure being protected. Oh, there's no escape back, though.
Doesn't stand a chance, man.
If only I had that spell. Does he? Yeah.
He takes it immediately.
Oh, the life of a support is a hard time sometimes, guys.
I better read before he checks my skill build.
No, it's better that you didn't have it, though.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's true.
why didn't you escape back to me?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my goodness. That was pretty nice. Oh, that was very cool. The
That was
hurricane
so
into the
fast.
stun.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is an undisjointable stun.
Jeez. Falcons came to play after yesterday's games. They are looking quite good.
Dire's middle tower
And I think
is under
definitely
attack.
having wanted to get a little bit of retribution after the Vision match that honestly could have gone either way.
It could have, yeah. Well, they definitely had their opportunities, but could not connect on them. This game going much better in that regard, especially just a quicker early game. Insta-bash into the escape act.
Keeping him alive for now. The fear. Amar in some trouble. No BKB obviously means he's going to
Okay.
die. Now Snake King going to get chased down a little bit by Ari. They have enough to kill him off with the Tame the Beast. He's still very, very survivable. Maureen decides to make his face known, comes in for the quick snipe onto Ari. Cool as a cucumber.
They do get crit as well, though, so bit of a bad go there from Falcons. Maybe one more, though, Unamas?
Are they overextending?
Oh, the
See you
unicycle!
later. Now they turn, they look for the hit. I mean, they're still just so strong. They have anything to break this at all? Yes. That was an overextension that they can punish.
That's tough. All right, so they win a team fight because Earth Spirit is too tanky,
Yeah.
is what occurred right there. They try and get the go onto him, try and take down BZM. It's not enough for the kill, and that devolves into a disaster here for Falcons. A big swing overall. Unfortunately, you know, Skitter's still just running around and gaining quite a bit of gold at the moment, so he can he's still got a chunky lead. But Darkseer might actually get a usable item before this game is out of reach. Trying to get an early Shiva is also what is being picked up here from Malrine.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, definitely a showing like how strong this lineup can still be. And that kill right there on the Snake King, if they can find these little pickoffs here and there, start trying to get the Life Stealer into big items, you can see the way that things might start working their direction. Like, it's got the Radiance now done on Pure, probably going to be finishing up that armlet in the next minute or two.
Yeah, and you already saw the damage issues with the Earth Spirit, so
Yeah.
you know, maybe you find a good play with the armlet. Taking down the Slardar is quite important, though. He's definitely the key to these engagements here from Falcons. And he's got this big window before he's going to have his BKB, where he's still very vulnerable. When the BKB comes out, that is definitely the holy trinity of Slardar right now, is Blink Shard BKB.
Yeah. Well, a chance here for a little bit of a wraparound if they can find Pure alone. He is shown for a moment. They see him on this creep wave. And with kisses ready to go,
Waimon a little far right now with the escape act.
I mean, this is definitely a bait. And they're going to let that one go, it looks like. Amar blinks away.
Crit's going to retreat down to the southwest as well, so just a lot of Iron Wing heroes down here. Moving the creep wave along. How much damage do they have with these side lanes? Top tower is nearly down. Bottom lane's full HP.
Dire's bottom tower is
And they are also going to lose their top tier 1 here on Iron Wing. Does not get there in time for a deny or anything. Was also perhaps thinking it was a bait. BZM didn't even want to approach the wave, really. Thinking that maybe Skitter was lurking there, trying to find a play on him with his blink. Armlet is indeed done for the Lifestealer. And Crit trying to decide what his first item is going to be on this Hoodwink. Has the Force Staff queued up, but I mean, it is a nice Force Staff game. I like it versus Earth Spirit, I like it versus Lifestealer. Not the most impactful first item these days. We've obviously been seeing less and less of this. We've been seeing more aggressive choices for a lot of these heroes. But as long as you get that one important play, it can obviously turn things. And that is going to be the Shiva's done for the Darkseer. So before the snap, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple of minutes just to sort of completely free farm, pulling waves. It's what this hero can do quite well. They're going to go all in, it looks like, onto Snake King, and this should be an easy kill here. What are they going to do with this now?
I think Willow is like unplayable if you can't hit raw brambles like that. And when you can hit the raw brambles, she's kind of busted.
Ari definitely with the experience doing it.
Yeah, like he placed it like slightly behind him, so when he reacted, he actually like walked into it, you know?
Yeah.
Very well done.
This is interesting. So they decide not to go in?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Someone made the call and said, this ain't it, guys.
Yeah.
Let's get the hell out of here.
My guess is that it just wasn't happening quickly enough, and because of that, they're like, all right, we're not going to try and do this. Better use. Because, like, there was no way that Falcons was going to contest that.
No. But, I mean, now they're going to get the Tormentor, and then they're probably going to be able to angle towards a Roche as well.
Yeah.
So they do correctly take the tier 1. They probably know they're doing Tormentor right now. It's a Slardar. They kind of head this side of the map, so Crit is going to get the early boomerang. Feels real good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Especially with their main problem, which is just killing BZM. So this boomerang could easily be the difference maker as to whether or not they win a fight if it just connects on BZM.
And now he gets both of them, right? Like, because that's the other alternative was going for, you know, the shard or going in for the force staff, and
Yes.
almost has the force staff done.
All right, they have returned to the pit, though. And Yules here from Whitemon. Very defensive choice versus the Slardar and the Sven. So maybe catch him before the BKB, interrupting Slardar and his combos. And much like the force staff, though, very pivotal that you hit at the exact right moment.
Need to be careful with this. Roche is happening very slowly. They're running down the river and trying to contest. Pure is already incredibly low. Are they going to decide to take this fight? Yules immediately to keep himself alive. Whitemon, though, going to drop right after the fact, and Ari likely to fall as well.
Oh, man, if they find 3-3, this would be a disaster. Force staff forward. Has a blink up in 2 seconds. There's no way they should catch him, though.
Well,
There's no way they should catch him.
Oh, he's on him right to the side.
no
Pure
way.
trying to get out of there. Does he have a bash prepped? Yes, he does. And 33 tried to stop it, but he's not going to be able to. They're going to get both of them.
Lyrical, there's no way they should catch him, though.
Oh, my God. The TP over and the movement from Omar to secure that one as they find and kill Pure. It was looking to be so good, but that Roche took too long.
I think they guessed right like 3 times
Yeah.
for that to happen, you know? Oh, that is painful. Very, very well done here from Falcons. Absolute capitalization there on that situation. They even had this like really sneaky ward in the Radiant Triangle that was like giving them vision of the river down there to try and make the escape, and it still didn't work.
See, this is one of those things where it just feels like they're in a weird space right now. Like, as, well, Amar gonna be brought down. That is a nice kill for them.
It's a bit of a weird space to be.
But like, I guess my thing here is that it's like they decide to go for Roche, and then they like back out and go farm a couple waves. Then they see that the Tormentor gets taken, then they're like, all right, well now we can go Roche. And then they're there in time to fight.
I don't know.
It's like, it feels like there's something with the calls going on. Interesting.
It's crazy because Skitter jumped the Ringmaster too. So
Yes.
even if they just all instant TP'd, they probably would have got out, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously hindsight is 20/20, as they say.
And it's a hard game right now for Iron Wing, figuring out where they need to go next.
So you see, Lyrical, a Dota game is like looking at the stars.
Okay. Or an eclipse, the totality. Did you hear
There was
about
an
that?
eclipse back home.
That's why I said that.
I know. But was it good in your area?
No, I don't know.
It was like 30% coverage.
I was in China.
Yeah, I know, me too, but I saw the pictures. I told my kids to go outside and stare directly at it.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Tracks.
Yeah, it was like 30% coverage, I think, in my
pretty cool.
my area. Kind of neat, you know. The next total one is like 2050, I think, where I live. So, you know, I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and look up when your next eclipse is. So you can enjoy the wonders that is space. That makes us all infinitesimally small.
Dude, that was crazy. Infinitesimally.
It was an extemporaneous choice to go for that word, Lyrical.
That's right. It
Yeah,
was.
It was indeed.
And again, of Aristat's quality.
Yeah. 3-3's in trouble here. Well, let's see. They don't know he's here, according to the video. Oh, God!
No, why would you do this? They even took his creeps.
I don't believe they couldn't see him.
No, I don't think so.
Clearly, they knew exactly where he was.
I mean, that was a pretty big beatdown. Look, I
What
don't
did
know.
that admin put on that PC?
I don't know why they last picked Darkseer.
Me either.
This is
And if
rough.
Lyrical doesn't know, nobody knows, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm really curious what the thought process was there. Like, we saw one element of it, which was like Darkseer coming mid to like Iron Shell, the Earth Spirit to maybe try and fight earlier. Maybe it was that Earth Spirit like had such a bad time in lane that they couldn't get that going in the way they wanted it to. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it was, because like there's not really a good illusion hero. The Iron Shells are kind of meh.
Yep.
It's tough.
They are quite meh, indeed.
Radiant are scanning.
9 seconds. Oh, look at that. The heart queued up next. Oh yeah.
Do
It's
love
gonna
that.
be the bracers.
There's been a lot of hearts so far.
What are they called? The wraps. Sorry, not the bracers.
Oh.
There have been a lot of hearts. Yeah, heart is definitely the cool item right now. Shoutouts Puppy Crystal Maiden Heart.
There you go.
That was a classic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Falcons, a 12,000 gold lead at 26 minutes.
If you're new to Dota, that's really good. That's
Wow.
a big lead. But it's not insurmountable, as we've seen in many games so far, including Iron Wing. You know, Iron Wing, they saw what to do.
Yeah.
Because they were up 35K and lost.
That's true.
Thus, they can take that and apply it to the game they're in right now to maybe win.
You know, when you're right, you're right.
Is under attack.
That's what you love to see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So
gonna
threes. His next is going to be a Lincoln's. I like that idea. Try and provide some sort of a save here for his Earth Spirit or his Life Stealer or thus himself, and try and get that big turnaround moment that they're going to need. We saw a Rapier pick up on a Life Stealer earlier. That was kind of crazy. I don't know if we'll get that again. Yeah. Gotta love Ench, brother.
That's 2 creeps in a row. He just like kills of 33s. Like the Ench is now getting super farmed.
Is under attack.
Falcons are getting what they need.
3190 in last 5 minutes on Ench. What the?
Well, like I think she's killed 2 or 3 of 33
That's
creeps.
so much gold. She's like one of the best earners in the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Malrine kind of pulling away a bit with that like 4K-ish, but damn. Good investments from Snaking. We got to get his portfolio.
They're not careful. He's gonna end up getting killed here too.
Oh,
Easy
nice
now.
BKB.
Good reaction. Now jumping in, Ari goes for the terrorize connection onto Hoodwink. A lot expended for these 2 supports. Snake King looks like he's just gonna walk this one off.
Radiant's
Prance it off even.
is under attack.
Canter.
Oh, he is cantering. He canters like crazy. He canters like a cantaloupe.
Have you ever ridden a horse before?
I have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you canter?
I suppose I did.
Nice 4 staff kicks back into the brambles though. We talked about wanting to see it and we saw it.
You can't canter when you're getting kicked though.
That's right.
Yeah.
You did do some cantering though?
It's like when they're like.
No, that's trotting.
Doesn't the sound help? Did the
No.
sound help for you folks at home who
I
can't
think
see
so.
us? That's trotting. What's cantering?
So there.
Is that the sideways?
No, so basically.
What if I just keep guessing? Does that
you could
help?
no. So basically, you can like walk on the horse, and then if you're trotting,
On top of the horse?
yes,
You're standing on the horse, lyrical.
the horse is walking. That's just regular walking, and then
Okay.
there's trotting, which is like
Right.
which is what you just did. As
Right.
Amar jumps in and realizes he does not want to be here anymore. TP out. Oh, just barely gets the kill. Nicely played there. And so then after the trot, which is again,
Yeah.
there's cantering, which is like it's like third gear
No.
for galloping.
Oh.
Oh my
That's a big
goodness.
kill.
That was
Lose
huge.
your slider, kill the life stealer. That's a good trade.
Cookies him closer to the ulti. Very
he gets
nice.
a better view of it.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Observer
Still saving his
highlights the
BKB.
BKB. Toxic Observer.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It's okay. Obviously suggesting that he doesn't even need it because he's so strong. I understand.
That's what's up. What a strong Sven. They're owning, man. ETM. They're moving forward. Broken, stun. Another BKB tries to run. Snaking still on the hunt. Nothing to break that one, so he will escape.
Amar still in the grave. Can't come assist with that quite yet. Whew. Wow, Malrine feeling as good as that cosmetic Loda on his Snapfire. Rich as can be. Look at that. Does that not look like a rich Snapfire? Got jewels at the yin yang there. And going for the Sanj, sorry, the Yashikaya next. Just, I feel like Yashikaya is only bought when you're like swagging. You know? If you're having a bad game, you're never getting a Yashikaya.
Right.
It just ain't happening.
Yeah. Oh no, not again. Oh my god. They get him. The bushwhack, it connects. Ari is dead on the other side of the map. And they're gonna find more. This draft just did not work at all so far. They're really struggling to get anything together. And on the other side, Falcons are just ripping them to shreds.
They sure are, buddy. Museum does recover the outpost here, but now it's the Agnum Scepter here for Omar, who's closing in. Does not see an opportunity here, though. Doesn't have the Snapfire ulti ready, so they're not going to angle for a TP play or anything.
Look at this beatdown.
It was a brave choice for the Darkseer, I gotta say. I feel like it did not pull this draft together in any way.
I mean, they're still giving it, like, what is this, 20% win probability?
Yes, I mean, that's fair. I mean, the game's not over.
Oh, jeez.
It's just unlikely.
I mean, this save is how you start to do it, right?
Yeah.
A Yule Scepter afterwards broken, still dying, just tearing through him. Now they move forward. Maureen right on top of Pure. They still have the ulti going on Skinner as they hit onto Pure, but Pure trying to survive through it. Managed to get some separation. Still, though, Skinner's so strong. Good surge away. Not going to happen. They can't quite get it. So 3 for 2 is the final exchange.
Yeah. I mean, they almost had it. Like you said, they got the save, and then the Earth Spirit actually gets into that moment, and you're like, okay, here comes the damage. But wait, we're waiting for it. It's happening. Don't worry. Comes eventually. It just wasn't enough. I mean, obviously, he just kept on swinging, and they all died. We don't even need a recap. We know what happened.
Yeah, who needs it?
Yeah, it's fine.
Caps are for
Yeah, try it one more time.
Okay. It's never coming back.
All right.
Hey!
8,500. That's a lot. That's more than the Radiant team did.
I like the damage that you do as Sven is so much more than Pure is going to be able to. Look at that. So nuts.
But you saw what happened. Like, he gets in there, and it's like the save happens, and then he's swinging and stuff. And if they can kite that out long enough, then the hero becomes nothing. But unfortunately, they could not kite as far as they had hoped on the side of Iron Wing.
Right. They need to be able to survive the burst. They need to be able to make sure Ringmaster doesn't get, like, exploded. And if that happens, then maybe you can sort of extend the fight long enough. The other problem, though, that they're going to have is that this is where little friends could start to be a huge issue, too, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you get into that item for this edge, like, Pure's just going to die.
I mean, imagine 3-3 trying to play against that, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just a bad time. You already have so many issues. Maybe it's because they named their team Iron Wing. Like, if you play any game, Iron's like the second level of any metal that you use.
They need, like...
they should have went at least steel, gold, you know? Some diamonds.
Platinum.
There's just so many more ahead of it. Iridium.
That's true.
I think Iron was a poor choice.
I think that's understandable.
There's no stainless iron.
All right, we got the double Shivas now, Trent.
I feel like there is many a game with a double Shiva.
It's true.
It's a very good item. Shivas, if you don't know, really cool against, you know, pretty much any attackers and everything like that. We have lost all the health stuff, right? Am I crazy? Sometimes I forget. But it's all about the vision. Anyways, what I wanted to get to is that it gives a big vision as you roll out and attack people. It no longer does any HP stuff, though. So don't buy it for that.
Speaking of vision, they find BZM, get saved, vacuum wall back onto 2. They've got the kisses already expended. Haven't been able to get any kills beyond the Ringmaster. Now Pure gets the connection there. 33, Ghost Scepter backs away. Snake King gonna start to get hit by Pure, but Pure can't really stay on a target.
All right, trying to help bail him out here, waiting with it.
Shiva's vision finds himself another, and now the bushwhack, the jump forward.
That was a life stealer.
Explodes. And that's what we're talking about. If you can get there, it's just quite hard to deal with this Fen.
Sprink. Back to the second row shear. Ban are going to be available. They could use this to push high ground, but it is a Sven lineup, and it's Slardar. Pushing high ground's not great.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of benefit of doing it, especially versus Darkseer and Earth Spirit and Dark Willow and Bro, I would never go high ground.
I mean, the problem is, though, I don't think they have enough damage. Like, Earth Spirit is not... Well, okay, hold on.
Yeah, you see that?
Hold on a second now. There might be something here.
Like, it's gross.
If he get... Honestly, I think that they need to start doing more before BZM gets 25. That's the period of time that I'm the most worried about. Because if he can keep reapplying Magnetize, then you have damage to go with the control. Because already Iron Wing has the control. They just don't have the damage.
That's true. BZM. Oh, imagine.
Oh.
My guy was looking ahead.
That was nice.
All right. Big escape there from the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I am no longer a believer in Lifestealer in this game. I feel like the right clicks from Lifestealer are just not going to be able to stand up to Sven forever.
He is a vehicle to create opportunities for BZM's Earth Spirit.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of what it feels like.
The Crozier is pretty sick. I've seen that before, and I've done it before on the Darkseer too, and it can be quite strong.
Yep.
You get all these slows in there with the Shivas, make people feel bad.
Definitely mostly just the Ghost Scepter. A lot of the value is the Ghost Scepter in this game. The aspect of just not having to deal with Slardar and Sven. Oh, the banner's in there. Well, that's good. They're saving it for later. It's still there. That's weird. You know, maybe someday they'll come back. At least it's not a cheese or a refresher.
Yes.
Yeah, that's okay.
Or an Aegis. We've seen that at TI before.
We have seen that at TI.
You know the last time we saw that at TI?
Was it TI 10?
Oh yeah, you're right. I thought it was TI 9. It was TI 10.
I think it was TI 10.
But it was old 11. That's why I was thinking of China.
My goat. You ask me my favorite player to cast, it's old 11 every time.
Need him back.
That guy was crazy. He didn't get enough respect for how insane he was when he played Dota.
Yeah.
You could never predict what he was going to do, good or bad. I predict that Falcons are going to do well for the rest of this game, though, and surely nothing will go wrong.
Thinking about going high ground. Skitter. Those who dare win or lose. Yeah, I mean, Iron Wing are trying to just keep the dodge going. They'll defend their high ground most likely. I mean, honestly, I could see a world where they just don't. Like, they give up a lane of racks.
I mean, they tried quite a bit of creep cutting in the earlier parts of this game when it was starting to slide, and they got punished just over and over again because of how on top of it Falcons were. You have the boots of travel and the Snapfire, you have the Enchantress all over the map with their vision of a creep and just being able to kill the Darkseer creep over and over again too. So those options have just gotten worse and worse throughout this entire game.
Yes.
Now it's like we can wait out this Aegis, would be great. Falcons, I mean, it's only a minute 50 left. Are they going to make a concentrated push here?
I don't think so. I think you're right that they're just worried about... I mean, I would rather see them try and do something with it. I'll be honest. I don't want to see Falcons go super late game against this lineup.
What do we have? 7 seconds? There, 7 seconds. It is all 7-second BKBs on the Dire.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I think that...
Dude, he's going Bloodstone.
We've seen some of these teams like have a lot more success today by trying to close out these games early. And I worry if Falcons do just sit back, continue to farm, if they build up this gold lead, that crazy things can happen in the late game. And, you know, you take what... I think the argument is that, like, right now, let's say that if they stay outside, they're at, like, an 80-90% chance to win, right? Or whatever. If you go high ground, that drops down to, like, a 60 or something.
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, in the late game, everything drops down a little bit. You got to take a chance at some point.
Yeah, I do worry if they hit the point of Bloodstone, Aghanims, and, like, level 25 BZM. It can get a little scary. Because he's the exact opposite of Sven. Where Sven needs this precise moment where he, like, jumps in and he stuns and he presses his ulti and everything has to go pretty well.
Yes.
Earthspirit is just like, I pressed the R button, now let's dance for 2 minutes.
Right.
Like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm back over there. I TP back onto this side.
And they have the save from the Ringmaster, too. So even if he's the first point of contact, often he's going to be able to get out of there scot-free.
He is close to an Aether Lens as well, which is a big upgrade for the Ringmaster, especially when he is this Eul's here, too. So that'll help Whitemon quite a bit. No chance of an Aghanims anytime soon, though. That would be the other big one. All right, there it goes, an Aegis. You know, if you don't walk on the stairs with the Aegis into the enemy high ground, I think Roche should, like, yell twice the next time. It should punish you, you know? There should be a reward for getting aggressive. Not the player. Although there should be a reward for that, too.
How about this? They get a reward for waiting for the Aegis to expire, and then they fight.
That catches people off guard. No one ever suspects it.
All right, they're thinking about it, thinking about going
look
high
at the
ground.
positioning, trying to pop these smokes here, too. Like, look where Pure's standing. Do they have the wards to cover this?
Doesn't look like it. They might see MR
Like,
if he
kind of.
it out.
It's not great. Everyone just testing the waters here. Very important where the wards go down at this point here.
I mean...
Well, we have Snap. 25 with Refresher. Hold your horses, people.
Yeah, that's a lot. You know what's crazy about this, too? They had the banner in there. Like, the banner is how you go high ground.
This banner?
Like...
God, if only there was some way we could do it.
There's no way to go high ground.
Crit and Snaking just looking at each other. You have the banner? I don't have the banner. You have the banner?
Taking out some vision there. Oh, he went for the Metamorphic Mandible on 33.
I love the alliteration of that item. It makes me quite pleased.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
He turned into a little insecty bug.
kind of horrifying.
It's like, you know, it's some,
Like some items
Jeff
give you like
Goldblum?
wings and stuff you think of, but like being turned into a bug,
yeah.
that ain't it. I don't want that. You get a bunch of little hairs all over your body.
I will also say it like becoming like taking more physical damage is probably not the best play against the Sven.
You don't think so?
No.
But he's a ghost scepter, so it's okay.
All right, that's true.
Yeah, that's what's happening. You know, there are bugs with hair on them that trap air bubbles, and then they can use that to breathe underwater.
That's so sick.
Yeah,
I love
that's
that.
the tech that we need.
All right, Ari is dead. Malrine found him and immediately gone.
Do you think you could
Catalyst.
capture air in your swimming cap that they make you take, hold it underwater, and then breathe out of there?
No, definitely not. There's no way I could
You
do
can't
that.
create an airtight seal, you don't think?
Actually, you know what? Probably for like 1 or 2 breaths I could. I'll try it next time. But no, because I have
Please
to wear
don't
the
try
cap.
it. I don't want you to die.
I have to wear the cap. I can't try it.
Maybe don't try that. I don't think that's possible.
Dude,
Oh, here we
BCM's
go.
almost 25.
Here we go. 24 and a bit.
Look, I'm just going to say, I think that there's a chance that they can do this. I am worried about how...
It's done.
Yeah.
Like, the Bloodstone's coming. It will be there.
I am worried about how much free reign they have gotten throughout the course of this game. Like, also, he's continuing to just hold that GPM one.
Yep. Wise.
Play for 60 minutes. That's what you got to do.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Oh,
got the catalyst.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's ready.
Oh,
Or does he go the Enchanter's Bauble? You
There-
got to go the Catalyst.
there is a scythe, though, now finished from Snake King, so chance that all of these dreams come crashing down.
Oh, yeah. No, 1 billion%. There's no doubt about it that, like, Falcons favored massively. But, like, we talked about it, right? Boom Boys versus Iron Wing. They had that matchup. They were 35,000 or whatever up. They ended up losing that game. I think that there's something to be said for as you get to the later stages,
It's
like,
inspired them.
variance becomes more likely. It or becomes greater rather.
Bloodstone, he's thinking about Assange next. He's doing all the calculations here on BCM. Find the right solution.
And of course, one of these pivotal games too, where like, if you drop down now for one of these teams, it feels real bad.
Yeah. Starter, Mr. Amar, thinking about the AC next, obviously a very helpful item for going high ground. So AC plus next Roche, which is coming up here in just 5 seconds. But right now, Falcons are actually pushing forward, camping the ward as pure. Not a lot of teammates around here. If he were to create an engagement, it might not be the best for them. And instantly they spot the Roche, it looks like, and Skitter is in there right now.
It's gonna yell at him. Hey, look, it's a
Oh, he
banner.
has the
They got
banner.
it. Nice. Now they have 2.
All right, Pure gonna come poke his little head in. Ringmaster come. They're all coming. They're smoking up.
Pop God Strength. Now throw out the kisses. Pure steps forward, immediately stun onto 2 of them.
He's
Can he
living.
survive through it? Yes. So that is God Strength used with BKB.
Oh, he needs to finish this to get the refresher now.
How quickly can they
But
do this?
it's too risky for Sir.
Now they're thinking about it. They roll in, jump forward. Hex already out onto the Darkseer. He can't get any spells off. He's going to go. They lose 33. He buys back immediately. Now focusing on the Snake King. This fight is looking very
he's not dying.
strange. For Iron Wing, it's not great for them. And with Magnetize used now, I don't know, man. This feels kind of weird.
It took so long just to kill the edge. They couldn't get a real good capitalization on this. Insta buyback, though, from 3-3.
And look at the positioning right now of Falcons. They're running down here to try and set up for Roche. Malrine
Camping
and
this
Crit nearby.
board.
They're right onto Ari. They're not ready for this. Jump forward. Get him caught. Bushwhack. Woo! He gets away from it. He gets away, but still going to die on Ari.
Skitter gets the kill.
Now, looking, hunting, Unicycle Whitemon.
Dude, we're everywhere on this map right now.
They're finding him there. The Sven is moving in, but he's still a little ways away. Does not have God Strength. And just like that,
Insta smoke. They want to hunt right now.
I mean, yeah, totally. 25 seconds left on the BKB for Skitter. Amar
Get in
blinks
the river.
away.
It's his home.
So Roche will not yell for them. Malrine does have kisses back up along with Refresher.
Oh, man. Does he just refresh for it?
He's got 15 seconds left
amplify
on
damage.
BKB. Oh, man. Okay, Pure needs to take this out. Are they going to give it to him for free? I mean, they've got kisses now in 4. They're going to try and take it out in just a moment. Waiting for their opportunity. Mallory, does he decide to go? Stepping on it, but he gets it. Pure just gets it for himself.
Jeez.
They did not contest.
Pure just walks back in. He's crazy. Dude, is that another banner down?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they got it. Whitemon knows.
Man, the value of the banner. All right. They get the refresher, the cheese, and the Aegis. Unbelievable.
I mean, look, I don't know how many more times I can say it. It's like, it's so hard to go high ground. And I'm wondering if Falcons are going to be kicking themselves about not trying for it with that banner that they left in the pit. Like,
There's a refresher. Miracle. I don't want to see it again. How many
BZM.
magnetizes is too many? One.
they're inside of him with the life stealer. The turn to hit.
Yeah,
BZM now with the roll, doing what damage they can. BZM in trouble, but the save is there in the duration of his BKB's got to roll away. Not going to happen. They take down the Earth Spirit, so out a bit too far, they get punished.
They were trying to get the ball rolling in their favor. A Rolling Stone gathers no moss, though.
That's
It
true.
just gathers a death.
I mean, and again, it's still a 35,000 gold lead for Falcons. And now they have an Aegis. Ari jumps in, tries to find Amar, not going to be able to get him there.
He did not use his refresher shard, though, as you can see. It is still held on here. So with buyback, he has an opportunity to just punish them once again if Falcons dare to come high ground.
Yeah.
But of course, the good news, they still have a banner. Could have a banner battle in the Radiant base, potentially. Back to the graveyard of 3-3's Helm of the Dominator creeps up here.
It's just hanging out.
It should leave a permanent mark. There would be dozens up here.
Yes. All over the place.
Yeah, and look at this next level pro
Save
player
him.
micro. In case
Save
you guys want
him.
see, look, you guys can buy Helm of the
Hey.
Dominator, okay? It's fine.
Oh no, it's
All
gone.
right, see, just buy it, guys.
It's crazy.
All right, it's not. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. So you lose a couple here and there.
Yeah, lose some. It's fine.
Bots 2 now. All right.
We are stuck on that 88%. I just can't get
know.
away.
It's pretty continuous.
If Whitemon gets the Ags, though, he has played very well in Ringmaster. Truly,
Yes.
since the first minute, he's been very impressive. Constantly in position, even when the fights are happening in wild places on the map, he's getting in there for the save.
Yeah.
And what a way to start our day of 2 best-of-3s here, Lyrical, with a 49-minute game that doesn't really seem like it wants to end anytime soon here, unless they make a very bold choice here from Falcons.
I need to get some more water in a little bit, man. It's going crazy.
Oh, is that? No, it's not.
I got one over here. It's
No, it's
okay.
okay. I think
Thank
that's
you.
just fogs. If you want to swap some spit.
No, I'm okay. Thank
Okay.
you, though. Look out. 33, stepping up front and center. Did he really want to go on the Enchantress, man? They spot Skitter instead. Now the lift up. Ooh, a little weird. Yule Scepter connection. Now Darkseer again under fire. Aeon Disc is out. Tries to back away. BZM, Magnetize still doing some damage. They have Vacuum if they need it. BZM manages to thread the needle on that rolling boulder.
They're just kind of getting kited.
Yeah, they're keeping him under control. The Magnetize doing so much continuously, but they do eventually leave, and now he turns and hits it. Big back wall onto 3 with the Krull going through. Amar is in trouble, will eventually die, and now the jump from BZM. Second salvo, the buyback was good. They have enough left to take down Mallory? No. But you can see with the price of those buybacks, they do manage to get 2 key kills.
Yeah, Skitter kind of got stuck out there, though. His BKB ended. He got Curse Crowned and then ran into some brambles. Massive play with the Satanic to stay alive, but yeah, that is the buyback on the Earth Spirit. So obviously we know he's the most powerful hero. He had the crazy damage in that fight. He didn't use the refresher. They cannot afford to lose him again.
And this right here was a little unfortunate and just meant that there was a lot expended without able to do as much as they would have wanted there.
Yeah, it's good hex there from Snake and kind of just delay everything for BZM. They spent so much time retreating back here. 3-3's BKB, Pure's like first rage, and then the choice from Skitter to chase after Ari as well. Like he has to BKB the Cursed Crown, then he gets bashed up, then he gets Abyssal. Look how close he is to dying here. Woo!
Yeah. If they had just a little bit more control right there, I think he does go down.
Giant vacuum though. Unfortunately, the illusion's standing still and just not the best illusions either way.
Dire's top tower is falling.
It is an issue.
Well, the lead remains pretty much the same here for Falcons. What they have gained instead of gold, though, is a potential win condition of killing this Earth Spirit. They're going to try and stymie that a little bit here with the cheese. But in they come here on to BZM. This could be the game.
Hex, but saved, and now turns it back around. Hypnotize onto 2. BZM still controlled. Skitter at about half HP. They're rolling forward, trying to find Snaking. Got him caught for the moment. Magnetize out, TP's away, not gonna happen. So they will find and kill the Enchantress as BZM tries to roll away from, well, are they gonna kill him? Yes, eventually they will.
Oh, Skitter forced to use the BKB TV to get out of that one. No life stealer in the vicinity to interrupt that here. I just saw a rapier.
Oh my God.
So someone's, yeah, it is Malrine. He's gonna try and salvage this game because he feels it.
Yeah,
Right?
it is a little, I mean, for a 34,000 gold lead again, like, it's crazy that they're needing this, but it's look at that, it's swinging
His
back.
name is Earth Spirits.
Yeah.
He's a scary fellow.
It is crazy how strong he
Yeah,
is.
look at that backpack.
Yeah.
He could block a cheese if he wanted to right now, but it's not as good as just having all of these, I don't think. 41,844K almost there on Malrine. It's a lot of deeps. 2 catapults and a life stealer approach the base.
They decide to back away. And there it is, Rapier bought
All right.
on the Snapfire.
Sven, God Strength back up just now as they lose their tier 2 in the mid lane. Now all outer towers have been destroyed. And an Aghanim's Blessing maybe getting purchased up here. For Pure. That could be a real big one. Of course, he still has buyback. And yeah, I mean, he's got 3,800 surplus, but that's still a decent chunk you have to go to get the full Ags and the Blessing.
Yeah.
But obviously versus Sven, that can be kind of insane.
I mean, the thing is it's just another save for himself.
Yeah.
Which is really important. Obviously has the Abyssal Blade done too. Like, you're hitting an interesting point where he's not dying in that one just big salvo. And I think for Falcons, you know, it's a big gold lead, but how much does it matter?
That's it. 25 darks here with the AoE surge as well.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
That's nice. One of the things about this that can be really good too is you can surge a whole creep wave.
Yeah.
Now they're all together. Be careful. Jump in, stun, control. Is it going to be enough? He needs to get a target to jump inside, and he will.
Wait, with the bushwhack.
Bushwhack control. BZM in some trouble. They've got save ready with the Ringmaster if they need it. Skitter, as BKB is wearing low. They need to be careful about stepping out too far. Skitter is stunned. He's rooted. He's under control. And Pure is on him. He's got Skitter caught. The stun. Will it be enough? Skitter trying to survive, but no. It will not happen.
The Rapier's not doing enough.
They take it down, and yeah, he just does not have enough damage.
Now Reen's like over there, and he's like throwing out the kisses and stuff, but he can't actually get in and lay into them. So many chain disables happening there. Skitter chatting it up with the team right now. I mean, he's got buyback. He'll have his ulti in 45 seconds, but they're starting to hit a bit of a wall here, folks, and it's 54 minutes in. Lifestealer committing for the Aghanims.
Oh my goodness.
It's slowly creeping its way back up on the chart.
So like if you want to too now, you can shove out these waves really quickly. If Iron Wing win a fight, they will get to the enemy base incredibly rapidly and be able to start taking buildings.
I remember that was our Year Beast tech.
Oh yeah.
Was
Pretty cool.
AoE surging the waves. I think we were doing that like, well, I don't even know, when was Year Beast? When were we doing that?
I mean, it would
we
have
were
been
at the
AoE
offices
surge.
of a long lost studio.
It would have been surging the Year Beast himself.
Yeah,
surely.
that must have been what it was.
Year Beast. What a time.
Yeah. Bring him back.
How?
Maybe he's the one who should join us when we kill Roche at 60 minutes.
That's an idea. I
Yeah.
like that.
Like, let's use some assets here. Maybe that's who Ringmaster's going to turn into an automaton. Is the Year Beast. Have we considered
Year
that?
Beast is basically just primal, right?
Yeah, he's got some different stuff going on
I
there.
guess.
Aghanim's Blessing being considered here for Amar as well.
Oh my god, the Moon Shard for Snake King. He's almost level 25 too.
We need a Moonshard on the Slayer.
Oh, baby. Let's go. Butterfly Sven. Interesting. MKB on Pure or no? I don't think so, right?
I mean, BZM lining it up here. He has
Amar.
Aeon Disc on BZM, which is massive. Like, investing in this instead of the refresher is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to decide between Ags and Refresher here too. I don't know what you do as BZM.
They don't have a way to pierce through this butterfly though.
Yeah.
Sven is very hard to kill.
Uses the Ob Sentry combo here to give himself the vision to escape right now. Pure says, hey, they got a ward, be careful.
Skitter pops it. They see this. They think about it. Doesn't. Oh, they did manage to clip him.
Sven, yeah.
So does not have a blink. Roche is still 30 seconds away, and they've already popped God Strength. Oh no, Falcons. That is not what they needed to have happen.
Oh, I didn't even realize he popped it. Oh boy.
Jumps in, sunset. Oh, 33 tries to get away. Pure now under control. They've got Amar. Skinner getting kited. Skinner in some trouble. Force staff from Crit keeps him alive. And now the kiss is raining down. BZM needs to dodge the damage. They're on to Amar. Have they gone a bit too far themselves now? Their real carry of snaking might be online with this Enchantress. Can't quite get the stun duration on them.
Yeah, BZM keeps chasing on a snaking. They back it all up. Amar very low as he lurks on the side.
And snaking now starting to get gobbled up a bit. They lose the Enchantress for 90. Roche respawns, and they're into the pit.
Venison for dinner here for Pure.
God, Sven needs it. They don't have a refresher on him, so he can't go for another God Strength. Crit.
He's poking. He's
Bushwhack, jump in, crush. Oh, almost got him, and now the kiss is coming down again, but it's just not enough damage.
That's 100 seconds. They need a buyback on the slider if they're going to fight here. Sven goes in.
I don't think they're going to be able to. He's trying to take it. It's not going to work. Oh, no, not like this. Skinner completely alone is going to get destroyed. And now Roche very much
Are
open
they trying
for
to
them.
delay this longer and longer?
That's the only, I
Like, they're
don't
trying
know.
to get it to move or something, but Malreen's gone at this point. Crit is back in the base. They're easily going to be able to clean this up in the next minute here, and this is going to be another giant bounty here for Ironwing. Net worth means nothing, folks.
Honestly, it really doesn't. The swing back has been insane.
Uh-oh, 48%.
Okay, he also now picks up an MKB on the Lifestealer. So Pure having the item that he needs to deal
How
with
was
it.
that butterfly?
Yeah,
for
honestly.
45 seconds.
And it didn't even work for the game they wanted. Oh, man. The pop of God Strength on the low ground and then not being able to follow it up immediately afterwards.
And who stopped that blink?
That was
miracle?
Whitemon.
Who stopped it?
Whitemon with the big play to cancel that Blink Dagger, making the difference.
Plays a clown, but they should give him the crown, Lyrical.
I like that.
Yeah, he's the king of this game.
All right.
When all hope was lost, who stood tall with 7 kills? It was Whitemon.
That's right. Now they do have 2 buybacks here. The Hex for the moment, 33, whiffs on the vacuum. But again, this doesn't necessarily end the game here. Even 2 lanes of Rax is not the end of the world. Get some control for the moment.
Unbelievable that the first racks of this game are going to Ironwing. They try and get Pure on the way out.
Crush, nullify, Hex now follow up, good hits. They try and pull him away, but the damage raining in almost got him. But look at this, the roll, the infest, it's just like they don't have the control that they need.
It did pop the Aeon Disc on BZM though, which is kind of nice. So at least get that down to a longer cooldown. But he insta-buys an Aghanim Scepter, and that's just going to give him basically a new layer of safety. The Aeon Disc was like 1 layer, and now he used that time to buy into the better one.
Where is the little friends for the Enchantress? They need this item. I feel like
think he bailed on it. He went for the damage instead.
I think that like the damage is not doing enough. They got to get the control on these heroes to let people hit.
Well, Whitemon's got control. He buys a Gleipnir.
There we go. Big stuff.
A lumbering Pure here. 340 move speed as he limps around the mid lane, pushing in this creep wave.
Falcons looking for answers, needing to have it solved. And still up 15,000 gold lead, but it does not feel like it with the way the last couple of minutes have gone.
Where's the Rapier?
Did they leave it on the ground?
I actually don't know
my
where
God,
it is.
Where's the Rapier?
Where did he die on snap? I forget.
Where the hell is the Rapier? All right, Trent, you're looking too, right?
Yeah, I'm scanning. Okay, well, Snap survived though, right? Am I crazy?
Well, he doesn't have a Rapier right now, so no, I think he died. Where did it go?
I'm so confused.
All right, we're on the look. We're
All
on
right,
the
well,
hunt.
you guys will let us know later.
We'll find out.
Well, eventually we'll come across it, surely.
Trent, you keep looking for it. We'll let the ops do their
let the
job.
ops do their job. Oh, I found it. It's in the base.
Okay, it's in the base?
It's
oh my
just
God,
by
look
the
down,
well.
look down,
Go down a little bit.
Down on the ground. It just fell over there and they didn't grab it. They just have a rapier on the ground that they have not picked up. I think it's gonna stay there for a while. That's crazy.
Okay.
The thing is that I think it's, yeah, okay, it
he's got
still
it again.
belongs. Yeah, he went and picked it up. Okay, Snap has it now.
Well, yeah, I forgot how the rapiers work now.
I think that, okay, so he switched to Daedalus also. So Little Shredder attack damage is about to
I
be
think
there.
You're allowed to drop, as long as you don't die, you can just drop it, right? That's why. Because he didn't die. He just dropped it there himself. Yeah, you're allowed to now.
No,
Dude, I'm pretty sure.
no, you're definitely
Look, he
not.
just did it.
What the
See, I told you. As long as you don't die, you can just drop it.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you. Thank you, Mallory.
How is that a thing?
You're an old man. I know. They changed it
Oh
ages
my
ago.
God. Maybe I shouldn't just run to the enemy base with it then.
I know. You're not.
Okay,
used to
all right.
living with
This completely changes the game now, though. He's going to have a now.
it. He actually is physical.
Yes, he's going to be physical damage dealing. I think this actually is a huge problem. Look at the damage he's got.
Level 30.
Dude, Iron Wing are not ready for this. Malrine is about to
Okay,
rip them to shreds.
Have you seen this Earth Sphere? He doesn't die.
He is about to.
I don't think so.
I mean, we'll see.
It's a battle of these, like the Aeon discs and the Whitemon saves. We got scythes all over the place. Like, he has the infused Aghanims as well on the Earth Spirit, so they have to get through Aeon disc and the Remnant.
I think if he gets a good angle on these right clicks, we're going to see some crazy stuff. But we'll
Shiva's
see.
Guard is just going to be the best item in this game right now because it's going to let them see everything up here. There it is.
Jumps in 33 on to 2. Good damage out there, throwing out those kisses. Waiting for the second salvo. Amar in some trouble. They get the magnetized, so Malrine does not have a blink. Skinner tries to hit. He wants to get close to be able to punch. Now beating into Pure. It's some good damage indeed. And the cookie forward, the follow-up, it's enough.
Okay, can the teammates still... All right, refresher here from the Earth Spirit.
They need to think about something big. Pure getting stunned for the moment. BZM off to the side. They want to jump in. How much damage do they have? Look at the Snapfire getting thrown everywhere. But the damage is out. Get off Malrine. He's too strong.
All right, Lyrical was right.
He is so strong on this Snapfire.
They've learned.
Oh, baby.
All right, yeah, okay.
Oh, and he's ready. He's looking for more.
Oh, look at the way that lizard's running. You remember that planet Earth where the lizard was running away from the snakes?
Yes,
That's
I
not
do.
Where but the lizard has turned now. Now the lizard hunts the snakes that are Iron Wing.
He might kill 33 right there. All right, now 33 TPs away. Oh my God, the switch to physical is crazy. People forgot.
Turbo mode, you know? It truly gives us all the greatest ideas.
So the one issue that he had in that last one too was that the magnetize stopped him from being able to blink. He needs to be in good position to right click.
Is it us, Lyrical?
What do you mean?
Have we done something wrong or something good? I don't know. It's
oh
we're
yeah,
gonna
it's
hit
64 minutes.
64 minutes again.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. I think this is game 1.
I mean, it is good karma. I want these games.
God.
But, you know, we got a lot to do today.
Look at this guy. Skitter is, I don't know if they have what it takes to deal with this now. They have way too much damage on Falcons. The level 30 Snapfire.
Orbital strike called down here.
Vacuum
3-3.
wall onto 2. Good damage. The Crozier, Malrine is hitting himself pretty hard right now. And now the Sven jumps forward. They can't take down 33. Skitter is in pretty far. So is Amar. Magnetize starts to spam. The Hypnotize is out. Maybe there's an opportunity here. As a matter of fact, BZM takes down Skitter.
Just save the real carry. Get Malrine out of there.
And looking, finding, and catching Snake King. This Enchantress doesn't have anywhere else to go as they're eventually going to kill him too.
Yeah, Malrine and Lamar are lurking nearby. Very kind of dangerous. I mean, they have an Ob Sentry combo, so they're feeling confident. Do you really need to hit the Ancients right now? Kind of core players, bro.
I think they could, well...
All right, they're trying to clean up the wave. They're worried about the potential. He must have buyback.
Yeah.
On Amar, yeah, he does. So he's just suiciding for the waves.
So Amar loses his life. They will not catch Malrine though.
Oh man, look at these waves coming up mid though.
Yeah.
Someone needs to deal with these. I guess it's not gonna matter, right? Like bottom's down there. These are gonna get cleaned up by crit and snapfire. So they're gonna get the respawn of the spend because they're just not quick enough for this. They have a glyph. They want to go real crazy right now.
He bought a second
Okay,
one.
all right.
Oh my God, let's go. Does he have both of them on him?
The catapult is still there. Like they have missed the opportunity to clear this.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
I feel like this was a bit of a whiff here from Falcons.
I mean, just
I guess
afraid.
they're saying they're not going to get both lanes anyway, so what's the difference? Don't risk yourself clearing out those waves.
Yeah.
Pure
Oh,
now.
Life Stealer.
Yeah.
He got the butterfly delivered right then.
It's very quick. He is
Wow.
up in these buildings. What do they want to
Oh
do?
man, the butterfly might be the game winner here for Pure. Malrine doesn't have True Strike. He needs to get lucky on a couple of hits. Amar is ready to go for the jump. The hits are there. The damage, yes! He got him! Malrine way too strong, but now they got the control. Malrine in trouble.
He's got backup.
Double
right
Rapier is dead.
No, that was only one. He's got backup.
Okay, they're ready to go for another one. Jump in, Skinner finds himself the Darkseer. There's going to be the Aeon Disc, but he's held in place. Ooh, blinks out. Now Pure backs away.
Little Shredder's back up.
They've got another one if they need it. Jump forward, finds a few more hits, but the Infest for the dodge. Oh, he's so damn good. And now Malrine in trouble.
Oh, the
Forced out,
save.
trying to keep him alive. Malrine needs to turn, needs to hide. He gets away. The saves are there from the teams.
Tier
They're
fours.
still hitting hard, though. They got to stop this if they can. There's only a couple of heroes left. Iron Wing, it looks like they're going to back out and play it safe. The dodges of the hits coming in from the little
wait,
shredder.
they're looking at the Ancients. They're buying Boots of Travel too on Skinner. They're thinking about a base race potential, perhaps.
They're thinking about it.
What's the
Wanting to.
play?
Boots of Travel 2. They're TPing. They're going for it. They're going for it.
But
They're
they
clipping the
have
wave.
glyph, too.
Immediately hitting over for the tier 4 towers. They're on the Ancient, but they can't do it.
I mean, they have a glyph too. There's just no way.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
get
The
it back. They're
two-man
fighting.
stun. They're looking for it. Malrine, he's going back in. They're trying to control. Do they have enough to take down the Ancient? The Yule Scepter lift up is there. I don't think they can do it. The Waymon is off to the side, keeping him alive, and GG is called.
Oh my lordy.
Iron Wing take the victory. How did they win that?
Earth Spirit.
Oh my God. What was that game?
Well.
Could they not have I guess they couldn't fight. I don't know.
I don't think they could have fought. I think that it was already kind of done, so they just decided they had to
I'm
play
so
base race
sick.
play.
Ah,
Well, what have we learned here, folks?
I don't know.
What have you learned? Have you learned that Earth Spirit's a little bit crazy?
He's a very strong hero. My God,
I
man.
don't know what to do. I mean, there was a window to push.
Yes.
I think is fair to say.
Yes.
There wasn't that banner. We gotta stop leaving stuff in the pit here,
I
folks.
know.
Yeah, littering is one of the first things I teach my kids not to do. My kids never littered in their life. And yet, all these pro players, they just leave this trash lying in the pit.
It's true. It feels bad, man. That's not what
Who's your father?
happened.
That's what I ask. You know, who taught you about littering? Clearly nobody. And this is what happens. There could have been a banner.
There could have been. I mean, it's true. It's, oh God. So many moments in this game, and I thought that with the damage coming out, having that rapier online, it could have made the difference. It was a 6 switch from Malrine, and honestly, kind of perfect. But
Yeah, it popped off for a moment there. But there's just too many layers to get through on this Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Like when he has the Aeon Disc, when he has the Aghanim Scepter, when
It's
he
true.
has the Bloodstone, how?
yeah, no,
What do?
if it was any other hero, Falcons win.
I think so.
Any other hero.
It certainly feels like it at this point. And part of it also being the spend, though. Like, all of those good aspects of the Earth Spirit are also the very bad aspects of the spend, where he really is just this one and done. And as the game got later and later, and because there's more and more of these saves and these variabilities that come into play, Sven thrives in a situation of low variabilities. And the more variabilities you introduce, the hero just gets worse, because there's no way to make the God Strike, like, better and longer unless you're going to, like, go for a refresher build or something. And maybe that's what you needed. I don't know. But Iron Wing played this game exceptionally well. They did a very good job of deciding that, hey, we just gotta sit in the base. Like, I know we're way down, but going out into the map isn't helping us anymore. And eventually, that gave them the win, giving the Wisdom Shrines to BZN,
Yeah.
right? Like, getting him to 25, getting him these higher levels, giving him the gold for everything. And, man, Pure, you don't have the damage on Lifestealer, sure.
No.
But his consistent bashes and then into the Abyssal chaining, like, won so many of these late game team fights.
And I want to see just this, after this one came out, Malrine, he getting hit by that Magnetize, it might have made the difference because he couldn't get in here in time to go for the right clicks. And then eventually when he did, he killed Pure, but he might have been able to take down like 2 or 3 of them if he was just able to get in range, just a little bit too close to the action. Oh, so many what could have beens.
I mean, and that's 2 games in a row for Falcons.
Yes.
And I guess in some ways, Iron Wing as well, I guess.
I
Right? Like
know.
they had this big comeback and everything, but like 90-minute game for Falcons. They got a late night last night. They get some sleep. They come in for their next game, and you just get
And
hit
this
by one of
happens
these. This
again.
could be a real like mentality breaker. It's a good thing they're the TI champs defending.
Honestly,
squad.
I think that for many other teams, this would be one that's like almost impossible to come back from. But and this right here again, like I don't know, I feel like maybe there was a way that they could have taken that fight, but
It would have to be perfect. I mean, the only reason they clump up like this is
Yes.
because they know the snap's not there.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, they're just going to be off to the side. They're not going to let some little shredder destroy them all.
that's true. No,
So
100%.
I think it's a totally fine YOLO there. Ain't no way it was going to work out there for Falcons. So congratulations to Iron Wing. Very, very impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no surrender button in Dota. And this is why.
Absolutely.
This could be you.
This could maybe to give it a couple of years, you might be able to be playing on the main stage.
You
Who
should
knows?
probably queue Earth Spirit right now as
That's
well.
right.
If you plan on this being you, I suggest picking the big green guy.
All right, Trent, we only have a couple more minutes since we're doing the draft. We got to get going to let ourselves have a little bit of a break as we
What's
get
the
ready.
point?
This BZM Arc
No,
Ward.
no, I know. I thought it
Okay.
would be Sumail.
Got
Is what
it,
I was
got it,
saying.
got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say pure? I might have said pure. Anyway, yeah, so it'll be BZM Arc Ward. You are quite correct here because Arc Ward is a mid player these days because of all his rune shenanigans. I'm a firm believer that this hero has just been broken for like 10 years and no one wants to play it.
Okay.
That's my theory.
All right.
I feel like, I mean, this hero has to be in the category of completely unexplored.
Yeah.
Like, am I wrong?
No, I think you're right.
Like, no one ever tries this guy. They're just like, too much work.
Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, you know, we've got Kez and Arc Warden. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game. I think I have like maybe 12 Arc Warden games and like a few of Kez. Actually understanding what these, I know that it feels bad when you play against them. Well, it's the main thing.
You were certainly right on the Doom, though, because that immediately gets removed after Falcons pick up their Timber Saw. So now we just need to ban the Razor, and the game is figured out.
So the one thing about Arc Warden is that now his double, I think it lasts longer. Isn't that what it is?
Oh, I can't remember if it lasts longer than it used to, but I mean, it's all kinds of shenanigans with the double. The big thing is the field just picks up runes.
Yes.
That's the thing that always just gets me with Arc Ward these days. It's
And he
so
gives you
funny.
stats.
Yes, every time you get a rune, you gain more permanent stats. Pretty fun stuff. And you just throw your little magnet on top of it, and you just get it. So that's neat. Tiny gets banned out. Having a very good tournament, but not being picked up in a lot of situations. Only when it seems to be a very solid game for the hero, I guess.
So Tempest Double now, the duration is 18 to 24, and then it's 60 to 50-second cooldown. So you can have it out almost like half
30%
the time.
uptime or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So, God, this is always the thing where it's like, do we tell them about Arc Warden? You know, if you've never seen Arc Warden before, an Arc Warden game.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, like what is this? What are you thinking the goal is for it? Is it just like he's buying time for Kez to come online and be the real damage dealer? Is it going to be like the Blade Mail build? What's the Arc Warden?
My only thought is that they consider it as a lane counter to Lena because you can't use the right clicks. You can't pepper him down with the right clicks, would be my guess. I have not seen that utilized as a counter.
Right.
But that would be my first thought when seeing it. And also just like bullying her with Flux and with the ghosts could be quite good.
Starts with 3.7 armor, it looks like. Does have pretty long attack range, which is nice. Trying to think if there's anything else.
I don't remember the last time I cast an Arc Warden game. It must be years.
Yeah.
It has been a very long time. The last player I remember watching play it was Sumail, and that was a while back.
10 seconds.
That was a couple Nigma pickups ago.
The other thing about this is that it's going to be like one of those, if this goes to late game, I feel like Iron Wing just win this. Maybe not. Maybe it depends on what they get still here. Are we thinking Spectre?
I mean, so far it definitely looks like that. I would agree with you. Like late game looks pretty solid when you've got Kez and Arc Warden. They're laughing right now on Falcons.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a bit of a smile on their face. So at least the spirits are high right now.
10 seconds.
Owie. Doing a lot of the talking at the moment.
5
So Skitter,
seconds
so are they still gonna run this Lena mid? Yeah, it's gotta be Skitter getting his hero by judging by how much he's chatting right now. Malrine just staring at the floor thinking, oh God, I miss her, thinking about Snapfire. That was a fun game, he's thinking as he curls his hair. Remember we won TI? That was cool.
That was pretty awesome.
I'd like to do that again. Do you guys pick a hero yet? Chimes in a little bit, okay.
You get to do the play-by-play for the draft. That's nice.
Yeah, and a crit and Amar sitting in silence. Oh,
Yeah.
Amar chimes in. Oh wait, nope, just moving his lips.
Ready to play some more Timber Saw.
Yeah, thinking about what he wants to say. Yeah, that's him saying, like, I want the Timber Saw, so. Yeah, Skitter, you take the Alk. All right, Dire Side Alchemist, they're bringing it out.
I feel like this is a lineup we don't want to play late game. Just let us end it.
Yeah, like, let's get going here.
What the hell?
Pretty quick pickup of the Night Stalker
Oh
for
my
3-3 here, so.
Goodness.
Hoodwink and Night Stalker in the lane. One pick, one win. Literally undefeated. GG. That's it.
What a departure from what we've seen so far.
They're so blue. Isn't there a fantasy thing for that?
Yes.
Oh wow! Okay, if you had blue,
Cerulean,
that you got the lineup right now.
apparently.
Quite red on the side of Falcons.
Yeah. I will say those are the bad ones to take. I was reading the guide.
Oh, okay.
You want either the underdog or the like one that you get bonus points for the last game of the series.
I took the one where you get bonus points if someone dies to the Tormentor. Was that a good idea?
I think so. That was a very
Oh,
good-
okay. That
good
wasn't
job.
like the worst one in the
No.
list? Okay, good.
Definitely not. I don't
Because
think
you know
we've
what?
had any Tormentor deaths.
I haven't seen one. And we've watched a lot of games.
That's right.
I wonder why my fantasy points are so low.
It's
It's
crazy.
strange. I mean, that we'll probably never know. All right, little discussion here from Owie.
The nice thing about this is that with this game, I feel comfortable being like, all right, whatever happens, happens. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what Iron Wing's going to be trying to aim for, but I do know that it's going to be a little bit crazy. You got Night
Yeah.
Stalker and Arc Warden.
Yeah, one way or another, it could be like a total beatdown where you just get ran over.
Yes.
Because the Arc Warden just never gets off the ground. That tends to be a bit of a problem with this hero. He tends to be a little bit greedy. And the support duo should help a lot with that, though. I think Tusk Hoodwink is one of the best support duos to enable a somewhat questionable early game.
It's like a solid foundation to hitch everything else against.
Yeah.
Like, and if you have those heroes roaming around early, then you should be able to like at least pair them together with some other core at a point to find a kill.
Kez.
Yeah.
What a hero. He's
Totally.
gross.
He is super strong.
Yeah, he's
Do
an
not like
extremely strong position one right now. Can kind of do a little bit of everything in the early game, and he scales really well. What's the problem with Kez? Can be a little bit burstable, I suppose.
Yeah, like
Not the best survivability.
That's why I felt the Doom would be like a nice pickup potentially,
Mm.
because if they could have done that, then you sort of shut him down. I also think like Faceless Void is kind of annoying.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
have to
Time
deal with the
dilation.
time dilation stuff.
There's this guy kind of hanging around the green room. Gunor.
Yeah, okay.
Gunzazer.
Gundaddy.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know. I saw him in there a few times. He was saying that he really likes when people pick up Essence Distiller versus Kez because you just throw it down immediately when he presses the Raven's Veil.
Oh,
And
you
it's,
see
it's a
everything.
nice little counter to deal with that. So if you want to believe this strange man who I found in the green room, that's a good tip for you guys.
So I think that revealed the wards, and yeah, they see a little slash and back out.
Can I add that the best hero in the game to buy Essence Distiller against is also on his team, which is Night Stalker. So
That's super hype.
it's a very, very good Essence Distiller game if you're on Falcons. OG.bzm. All right, well, Amar throwing out some flame while he's losing for once. So that's cool. I'll
Well,
give
he's
him
not
that.
losing yet, to
Well,
be
I
fair.
mean, he's down a game.
Yes.
I count that as losing.
Okay.
You know, I respect him for flaming when he's losing. That's totally fine in my books.
Is it flaming?
Ah, well, I mean, he called him OG.bzm. You don't want to bring back those memories.
Okay, fair enough. Maureen. Uh-oh. In a little bit of trouble, and yeah, there's no way out of that one. 33 is actually the one that takes the first blood for himself.
Such a good hero to get first blood on. 4 gauntlets of strength. Where can he even put those? Like 2 of them as slippers?
I think so. He's got big hands. You just hold them.
It's like the opposite of those like toe shoes that were really hip like 15 years ago.
I still wear those. I like them.
You don't wear them.
It feels like you're giving your toes a hug.
You don't have toe shoes.
I have toe shoes.
You got toe socks in the toe shoes?
I don't have toe socks.
I feel like you would need the toe socks for the toe shoes. How's
just
that work?
Don't wear socks.
Yeah, well, we're just, it's falling apart, Lyrical.
They're running shoes.
Running shoes. You gonna run after an antelope,
I mean, if there was some antelope.
a gazelle,
Has been killed.
I
a
don't
white-tailed deer?
that. I did have to run after a possum one time. 'Cause my dogs were going after it.
Did you win that race?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, shout out to
They
the
have
possum.
little legs.
Oh, I thought you meant against your dogs.
What?
I thought you won the race against your dogs.
No,
Like to the possum to
Oh
save
no,
the possum.
they got the possum. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's...
Let me tell you what happened there.
Oh, boy. Well, yeah, indeed it is the mid lane matchup. So this is their solution. We'll see how it goes. Right now, using the Spark Raids to catch some range creeps here. And gets out of the first wave with 5 and 3. A taunt half of you have never seen
Yes.
in your entire existence is used by BZM.
More than half. I
Yeah,
would
that's
guess.
true. 90% of you never seen it.
But now you probably want to buy it, huh?
And that's how it works. Now, if you look in his quick buy, he's going to buy this item called Hand of Midas.
Yeah.
You're probably thinking, well, that's a really bad item right now. No one wants to buy that item. Well, what if I told you that he gets to use it twice?
It's true.
But that would change your mind pretty fast, huh? Yeah. Well, watch some of those shenanigans later.
Again, for anybody that doesn't know, I'm sure you do. Arc Warden, a hero that creates a clone of himself, gets to use all the abilities. Double Midas feels very, very, very nice.
Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah.
2 heroes?
Honestly.
Next year, somebody that's a hero that's got 5 heroes.
Well, that's also...
That would just be crazy, right?
Apparently that hero was also contested, so there's no uncontested heroes this TI.
What? Really?
Yes.
Every hero's been picked or banned at this point?
I think that's what
There's
that
no
was.
way Bloodseeker's been banned.
Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I was wrong. I'll have to double check it.
I'm actually a bit of a Bloodseeker believer.
Actually, you can check it. You go check it.
Yeah, you go do it. Do all my work, analyst.
That's all right.
All right, well, you better not miss a kill.
Don't worry. We're chilling.
Okay, I would just miss it anyway.
BZM, he's low. Oh, he steals it. Nice, nice, nice. That, for anybody that doesn't know, is how it functions. You drop down the little bubble on top of the rune and immediately picks it up.
Kind of crazy.
What's the word?
What? Oh, I'm not there yet. I had to switch devices.
Oh, okay,
you know how
got
it be.
it.
It's a long process here.
Yeah. So Pure, able to pick up the Lotus now. And throwing some damage Amar's way. Some Whirling Death hits. Back the other way, and oh my god, he soloed him. Oh, no, he didn't.
He did
White Mon
not.
was there too. Excuse me.
I like you believing that he soloed him. Just the counter pick was so insane, it's over.
Yeah. Very nice. I mean, it is a problem. Like, he can just follow whichever way the Lina goes, drop down the bubble, and then he ensures that he gets the rune before Lina does.
Dire's middle tower is
It's
under
very,
attack.
very nice. White Mon. You need to back away from that one there. And on the other side of the map, we're seeing that Amar is being left alone in this lane while Clockwork goes and stacks up camps. So trying to build up a little piggy bank for himself.
Oink, oink. Oh, here we go. I'm finding it now. All right. There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh, Pure. And a Bushwhack. So Pure will be fine.
Oh yeah, there's 8 uncontested heroes. Okay.
All right, so I was wrong about it being the only uncontested one.
I mean, I thought there would be more, to be honest. So I still think it's pretty good.
Crit looking for an angle to hit people with some of these cogs. Does manage to find a few. Pure ends up getting pushed back by it after the fact, and the damage just keeps on stacking up onto Pure. You can see the Timber Saw and not having that bad of a time here against the Kez. Meanwhile, 33 being chased down, brought low. Oh, it goes to nighttime, but one more hit. It does look like 33 is going to be able to get away from him.
Dire
As Kez, Amar just manages to bring him down bottom.
I failed. Lyrical. Took too long. Took too long
Okay.
to find all the stats. Can't be done. It's impossible. All right. So what did I miss?
Not a ton.
White Mon's still hanging around mid here.
Maureen catches the frozen aura, realizes that somebody is there. Now, the snowball.
All right, next patch you can toggle it off. That's nice. Good.
Would be good.
It's good that we find that right now. Problem is, then what? Do we need a key for the innate? I don't know. All right, the clone is in.
And the bushwhack for the follow-up. Ooh, big damage out. Maureen low, not going to be low enough to die, but you can see that BZM's still chasing with his little clone.
I've never seen his face so focused as when he was microing that.
Yeah.
My guy, he is in the zone right now.
The little frost bubble is so nice.
Yeah, it did not matter that he was in the zone, though, unfortunately. They still just lose their hoodwink. As in the meantime, the flare into the walk-up kill. That'll get you.
That's pretty hype.
They never see it coming. TP from Ari hits the bushwhack. A little bit of damage onto Amara, but he recognizes that he can still hang out here.
He's
2
close
points
to 6.
reactive. I mean, hard to deal with him.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
When he manages to get Chakram up, it's going to be really difficult to stay here, and he just now gets it. Although they're bringing in numbers, and this might be enough. The silence is out. Does he have enough to get the kill? No. So they bring in heroes. Iron Wing managed to find that finish.
Can I be vulnerable for a second?
Sure, tell me.
If you buy a Quelling Blade on Timbersaw and cut a tree, do you get the mana?
I don't know.
That sounds hilarious.
Probably.
But I don't actually know if that
I'd assume
works.
so.
But that sounds very funny as a way to just constantly keep gaining mana in the laning stage. Have I broken something here, guys?
Yeah.
Have I...
Maybe.
I'll have to test that one later.
Oh, Skeeter. He's low. Not going to be low enough for a kill. Manages to pushback him up, but gets pushed back down by the trees.
3-3. Despite the first blood, not able to slow down the Alki. Still the #1 farmer in the game. And that dire side Alki lives to just retreat back and farm those camps. Does have a Timbersaw in here as well. So plenty of backup if they were going to go for a dive.
Yeah.
He's not coming back through the Twin Gate in behind the Kez with his clockwork there, but well, he is half HP. Maybe there's a moment here. He's level 6.
Burning the mana, and yeah, Pure, nowhere left to go. Gets brought down by the Chakram. So
That felt
Fritz
really free.
doing a really good job of just like shutting down his options.
What,
By taking out the mana.
820 minus? Hello?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No wonder he's dancing.
Meanwhile, they're gonna find
Oh!
Skitter. Oh, 33 low, dies to Malrine.
Needs that one. That jumps him up a little bit ahead of the Arc Ward now after a rather even laning stage, it looked like. He'll now jump up ahead with that kill. I mean, Lina, we haven't even had the chance to cast many Lina games, I don't think, but she has across the board been one of the strongest heroes, and kind of similar to the same playstyle that he just did on the Snapfire. Early boots of travel, moving around the map, zapping people as much as possible, and just overwhelming amount of magic damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Just gets to use his right clicks a little earlier this time, that's all.
And BZM in the meantime is going in for a Maelstrom next. Good Chimber Chain away. 33 not able to get in range for that silence. So Amar gonna be perfectly content here.
That means they waste the ulti there too from the Kez.
Yeah. Grit.
Great. Well, speaking of wasted
Honks.
spells here. Couple of cogs whiffing as BZM will just send the clone in, march him down. Well, look.
Good hat.
Oh, he's so annoying.
It is actually kind of awesome how much it's doing. Now BZM does end up losing it, but he gets the kill onto Malrine.
He's just dead?
Dude, it's insane.
Why
it's
is
actually
he just
so
dead?
sick.
Why did he take 888 damage from Arc Ward and then get tipped? Why? That was so fast.
It's pretty awesome. And now they're onto Amar trying to pop another ulti, doing what they can. Snake King is there with the heal. Everything that Iron Wing is trying to do is just like falling apart.
Radiant's top tower.
Okay, so the movement slow is
Except for
100% from the Spark Wraith. It lasts for a full second, and it does 310 damage, and look at the range on it. And you think about how Lina plays every single game.
Yeah.
Right now, he could Spark Wraith her.
Yeah,
And with a Tusk, with a Hoodwink, that's just death.
yeah, it's true.
If he just catches her like that. I mean, he got caught in the shards. There's a tag team that rolls in after.
The range is pretty insane.
This is a fantastic counter pick.
Yeah,
Like, look, he's just bullying her back. Like, get back in your base. Malrine's going to dodge back to his tower. Still being... Oh, my goodness. Oh,
he's
goodness
got the
gracious.
flux. Malrine in trouble. Malrine dying. Malrine falling low. They have the Laguna Blade trying to get out of there. Will manage just barely survive as
All
they
right.
lose the Tusk.
All right, hold on, though.
Ari. Ari. He's thinking about it.
Oh,
And now
yeah.
PR is also here.
Oh.
Now the follow-up onto Crit. I mean, look, it's not looking good for some of the other ways that their movements happen, but this Arc Warden is owning.
It is destroying Melina. This is a fantastic counter pick. Well done. A little bit of studying and some homework practiced up here, but they are going to lose the main hero. Good TP anyway from
Yikes.
Amar.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Pure, he's going to TP up here and lurk nearby. Level 6 on the Hoodwink. I mean, maybe.
They're trying. He's still got his stun ready. Walks away. Is there any help coming in? At least for now, no. In fact, the help is coming from Ironwink's side. They get the shards, block off Skitter in trouble. 33 just like, I helped, I'm here.
I mean, if only he planted his tree.
That's true.
That was the play out there. The Ironwood tree push out of the shards. Surely it would have worked this time. BZM just holding his Midas. It's charging. Don't worry about it. Don't panic.
Pulls in the amp damage. Very strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And 8 to 9. But if you get Alina shut down like this, it doesn't really matter that 33 has not had the best game.
No, it certainly doesn't. And of course, you know, the gold's even, but it's an alchemist, as we like to say, so he's always kind of a little inflated on the gold.
Yeah.
The Mage Slayer build from Pure is fantastic this game. There's a ton of damage. I mean, I see this all the time. Mage Slayer does work versus Timbersaw, guys. It's and Bristleback. It's very good. It is spell damage. It is not just magic damage. So it's very good for reducing everything from bristles and Timbersaws. Make sure you are still buying this item. Of course, it's also basically impossible to balance because it only feels really busted on heroes that attack multiple units at once, but what can you do?
On to 33 here. They will continue to bully this Night Stalker. Snake King, the one that picks up that kill. I mean, you've got to find plays like that because right now, Pure is kind of owning along with BZM.
And this little trio, again, this is the main hero here, too. It's not even just the clone. The clone's currently chilling, so it's waiting for its respawn. Trying to find someone here, but they're not finding where Malrine is at. He's definitely the target. A snowball and he's dead. Oh,
Shards blocked off. And yes, indeed, Malrine will be no longer there.
another TP in from Amar here, trying to hold this wave back, stop Kez from getting a free push, but yeah, a shutdown Lina. Not the way you want your game to go. It'd be nice if 3-3 could get a little involved in some of these plays, though. Because,
Yeah.
you know, the hero farm's so slow. I mean, I guess if he could just, like, camp on a wave the whole time, he could slowly try and catch back up. But he doesn't really have an opportunity or a spot to do this. They end up giving him the wisdom. A good decision in this one. Skitter's in his favorite place, well, one of them, to farm up his Radiance. But they lose their tier 1 bot.
And then just solo with himself. BZM.
Still a solo kill,
Yeah.
obviously. Yeah, that counts, right?
Like, he's starting to hit incredibly hard. Now they jump in, trying to make a move. Amar completely alone.
I love a tip before they're dead.
That's a nice one.
Is under attack.
Ward scouting BZM right now, but trying to make a jump, really difficult. I mean, again, so much of the gold is built up into this alchemist who does not want to show up to a fight. He wants to be off map the entire time. You've got to do it with Lina and Clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, he is neck and neck, though, with the Arc Warden, too, so not even able to pull away on the Alchemist, which feels pretty bad. We do have the Essence Distiller finished up here for crit. Again, fantastic. Essence Distiller, you tag someone with it, it gives you their full vision. So Night Stalker is the usual example that people use, because if you use it on Night Stalker in his ulti form, then you get all of that vision. It's kind of insane. And then, likewise, you know, being able to catch the Kez, finding invisible heroes, very cool.
Ari shoving out this wave here. And now they're going to try and hunt onto BZM. Amar looking for a snipe. And I think he's going to get it. They immediately jump in, and Crit actually the one that steals that kill with the rocket flare.
Oops.
Did I do that?
Yeah. 2 charges on the Essence Distiller.
But a big moment right there.
Dog.
They find him. Ari trying to get himself out of here. And, well, does get some separation, but not enough.
Yeah, couldn't quite find the pushback there, so the Blood Grenade secures the kill.
All right, Falcons, they strike back now.
And a big upgrade with the Blink Dagger finished up here for the Alchemist as well. It means that he can actually join in on some of these fights, especially if they happen to be near a tower, but unfortunately they've lost all the tier 1s. I feel like that's where the Alch really shines. It's like jumping near tier 1 or something, TPing in,
Right.
blinking, but I'll have to be a little bit more aware of the moves this time. Snaking. Found by 3-3. They wait a little bit for the cancel until BZM's going to be there. And 3-3 does get the kill. Probably the best situation because he is still the lowest of the cores, but Night Stalker, a hero who can pretty much buy any item,
Right.
which is very cool about him. I mean, Blink looks crazy this game. I assume he's doing some sort of a Blink build. Yeah, he just bought his Blink.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Blink's insane.
I mean, he needs this, but he also really needs BKB. So, like, this Blink needs to propel him into kills that get him towards a BKB. Because otherwise, he is going to fall a bit behind the rest of the squad.
I mean, if they kill him, it's like, it's fine. Arc Warden and Kez will clean it up, right? If they spend everything on the Night Stalker? Right, Lyrical?
That's pretty rough. That's not great. And now Snowball in finds Maureen.
So like that, you mean?
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Oh, okay. So that's what you meant. Oh, I was confused.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah, you should have made it clearer.
Maureen now finding Ari and looking for a few more right
miss?
clicks. It's enough.
Yeah. Uphill miss, but can't get a tree miss.
Sad.
Yeah, sure is.
I mean, yeah, like you're owning right now on our
Observer trying to remember what the shard does for Arc Warden.
I mean, I just clicked on it too, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like thinking like, what is it again at this point? Yeah, it's when you spawn it, it gets a bunch, it gets the runes, right? It gets Arcane, Invisibility, and Haste for 12 seconds. That seems fine.
That's kind of awesome.
Kind of nutty.
33 also. Did he queue up a Midas?
Oh yeah, Night Stalker, you gotta get a Midas.
Oh my goodness.
That's acceptable. You got flat damage added from your ulti, they buffed the attack speed, you're allowed to buy Midas.
Look at that. They went all in on this guy and he's just like chilling. Meanwhile, Amar underneath the tower. Is there any salvation here? Doesn't quite look like it. Maureen tried to hit on a pure, misses the LSA.
I might get him out.
Yeah, the slow burn, not enough. Wow.
Boots, drums into the Force Staff. Really need the Force Staff this game versus the Tusk. So many situations where this could be the difference maker for them. Also versus the Night Stalker too, is they do jump onto Snake King now. Any Arc Warden nearby? Oh, that doesn't matter.
Well,
Just fire an arrow from downtown.
Damage. They eventually managed to get him, but now, as Whitemon ends up dying to the crit Snake King combo, it looks like that's going to be extended. Amar has not had a good time.
Look at BCM. He's got a Mjolnir and Boots of Travel now.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
He's just going to be all over the map.
Yeah.
Like, they had that one really nice kill with the ward from Amar catching and chucking on him, but like, this type of play right here, if they could take out Amar over there, would be pretty big.
That'd be devastating if they get like. I mean, I feel like Iron Wing are in control of this game. I know it's a 3K lead for Falcons, but I think this game is tilting very heavily in Iron Wing's favor.
Yes.
You can't show, you just die. Like 3-3 is gonna accelerate like crazy with this Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
All right, Crit maybe gonna try and find something absolutely vile here, but no, it ain't there. Oh, he's dancing? Oh, okay, okay.
TP out? Oh no, not gonna happen.
That one doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, you can see the lead getting cut into now.
And here comes the shard. He just keeps getting more items on the Arc Warden.
I mean, he is incredibly farmed. He's keeping up with the Alchemist.
This is, yeah, plus 4040, plus 4800, and you're just fine with that.
Yeah.
Skitter, man, you gotta go crazy this game. He does have his BKB done, I assume, based on his item. Oh no, he just finished it. Okay, I see. And then he's gonna go for the AC next. Great AC game. Kez, Night Stalker, even just the Arc Warden right clicks. I mean, Mjolnir obviously gives him incredibly mixed damage, but could be good. And
hey, look.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, Hoodwink, right? But she has a break.
Yeah.
You know, because she just has a break, so she's a good hero. What can you do?
This is looking scary.
I gotta say, this is dangerous for the Hoodwink pickers, this tournament.
Yes.
It's not looking good.
No, there's gonna be, there will be a reckoning.
The reckoning is coming. Yeah, it's tough times. But you know, she's the star of the Dark Carnival.
That's
so
true.
That helps, I think.
Yeah.
That's why you're not getting the nerfs quite yet.
Ari is going to be the one that's gifted the Tormentor, and as they try and run away, it looks like this is the moment that Falcons want to try and take the fight. Pure, first person that they might run into here, jump forward, stun, connects. Bushwhack is out, but there's enough damage from the rest of them that they can take down that Kez.
All right. Nice maneuver here, Malrine, even with the gold too.
Oh.
Need that.
Found Whitemon, kicks him around, and instead they're gonna hit over onto the BZM.
Well, get them both, surely.
Yeah, Whitemon does have a Blink Dagger, but no way out of that one.
Hurricane Pike now finished up here for Malrine, so gets the kill, gets boosted up a little bit here. And 3-3, just farming away in the jungle right now as BZM also garners something. Amar, what do we got here, bud? BKB done. Okay.
That is neat.
It is tying together for Falcons.
Yes.
Now they have the power for a fight. They also have the power to force an objective if they want, but they got to get a pick off first. You can't just like raw roast or something.
A Hurricane Pike for the Lina. Feels very nice.
3 Tumblers toys as well here for Iron Wing. So they got the strats in the team fights.
So the other thing, BZM is entirely relying on the Tusk right now.
Yeah.
If his real hero gets jumped on, it will be a problem.
Yeah, but Whitemon was crazy last game. Who needs?
It's true.
Who needs your own defensive capabilities? He'll get his Hurricane Pike eventually, as you can see. So that's good. That's a good choice.
I just
You're
think
right.
that
Now,
this is a little bit of a dangerous time for Iron Wing.
yep. And Falcon taking great advantage right now. Like
Yeah.
getting into the side of the map, using the blink on the Alchemist, quickly farming up these camps. This is kind of pressure you want to see, and then you want these and ones from the Hoodwink or from the Clockwork, like onto this Hoodwink potentially, but they can't find it. Force Staff also done to reduce the power of this this Night Stalker and this Tusk and these catches. So very good item pickups here for Falcons as they keep this very minimal lead. But BZM will just get more and more frightening here as Pure is going to pick up the coup de grace item of the Aghanim Scepter. All the cool gamers buy that one.
Just makes you be able to cycle through your stuff so much nicer. Oh, and he gets a BKB too. Okay.
Yeah. No, he's very farmed.
All the runes for BZM. Yeah, likely going to be thinking about a Roche pretty soon. And a Clockwork Blink Dagger from
Yeah,
Crit.
bringing it back. Clockwork, I mean, he was super in the meta, and then he kind of fell out a little bit over the past, like, 2 months, I'd say. Like, I feel like TI qualifier time, he was, like, insane and everywhere, and then got some nerfs, obviously. I mean, the mana burn was ridiculous, so they had to tone it down a bunch, but that Blink first build has stuck around. Obviously lets you be a little bit tricky with your hook ins and blink outs, or your blink ins and your hook catches and plays, all utilizing your mana burn as much as possible. So let's see what Crit can get done here. Is he wanders pretty dangerously in enemy territory. Sends a cross-map flare that gets instantly pinged by Kez.
And they're going to not quite run into him there. So he gets away as the AC is completed for Alk. So I think that this is when Falcons probably, again, need to make good use of their item timings.
Yeah, it's scary though, because Ari's got this Blink Dagger and he's got the Boomerang, so he's leading this charge right now as they come in. And then they're facing a window of an Orchid coming out next for this Arc Warden.
Yeah.
Which is just going to make this damage crazy.
So Night Stalker shows they're running down south a little bit with the Clockwork. And this little gank train, if they could manage to find...
I mean, Kez is walking into them a little bit right now.
BZM, it would be absurdly good.
Radiant scanned, wondering where they're at.
Just trying to control the area, it looks like, and then maybe be able to walk into the pit.
I mean, you're going to have the vision advantage between the Essence Distiller and the Flares, but then if Night Stalker pops his ulti, they can kind of counter that.
Yeah.
And Skitter.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, a little burn on the road. They're going to start things off here. They definitely have the space, but now the Arc Warden clone is coming. Going to throw a long-range Spark Wraith in there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello!
And that makes things a little bit scary. The clone comes in and immediately dies. And now, are they going to bring in more heroes to try and defend against this? Also notice Skitter is not popping his ulti.
Yeah, I think they're happy now. Like, they're looking around the map. They see where things are being pushed in. They recognize that they're safe right now on Falcons. So this is a good take. I like this rushing from them. Iron Wing also do pretty well to just clean up a lot of the camp or the waves around the map too, though. As Pure is going to get away with this one. Skitter maybe not having the blink at that moment or something, or was worried there were multiple heroes and didn't want to go for it.
2,000 gold lead, but more importantly, Aegis on to Malrine. Falcons, are they going to try and just outlast the night at this point and then look for a fight a little bit later? What is their play going to be? Snaking.
Cantering.
They do see Pure here. 33 also in the area though, and Crit walks around, finds him right away. Essence Distiller backs out. They don't have that vision though, and yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah, what a dodge there from 3-3. Recognized the potential for the LSA, got out of the way in time.
They see him stunned.
Kill.
Amar off to the side too.
Yeah, not really worth fighting to the Aegis, I wouldn't say. Take your free win. Grab some waves. He's going to find Malrine over here as well with the Hoodwink. Not enough damage between the two of them to burst this Aegis easily, though.
Oh, and he blinks back and away. So they're comfortable on Iron Wing, it looks like, just sort of letting this go to the later and later game.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind either. Like, Alchemist, obviously, hero hits a certain timing. And that should be now, but you're just able to split push the map so frustratingly with this hero.
Yeah.
Taunt your way through.
Again, the dodge through the nighttime feels like it makes a good amount of sense for the side of Falcons. Pure just in vision there. Again, it does feel like Falcons either do not feel pressured to make a move right now or feel confident with themselves going to the later stages too. Malrine is going for this much more right-click oriented build. We've seen a couple of the Linas go for like the Aghanim style instead.
I mean, it's this arc ward. Like, yeah. Okay. Let's answer back onto the squirrel. A lot of Aghanims being considered as well right now. We got Whitemon thinking about it next after just finishing the Blink Fuels. Potential for the Timbersaw Aghanims this game as well, as the dispels aren't too crazy, so that's very nice.
Yeah.
Although 3-3 probably gonna end up with a nullifier, as you often do, as Night Stalker's already got queued up after his BKB, so that could eventually become a bit of a problem. Disperser for Arc Warden later on too could be an item as well. So not a super free Ags Timbersaw game. Pure has the BKB pretty early. Was under a ward though, so good choice. Ravensvale gets Essence Distilled.
Got him caught there. The stun moving in, and then the hook shot lands in Pure, just in no man's land there.
Like he went for this defensive BKB, but then he was like, "Ah, I'm in."
Yeah.
I guess if he starts like running towards his base, they just like hook shot him. So he almost kind of baited the retreat a bit, but he didn't actually have any sort of backup. His bluff was called, and he did die.
Essence Distiller.
Yeah, 3-3 tries to retreat off there, but wears off, and he's out of there.
Did manage to cut the wave nicely. That stops any extra pressure towards that tier 2 tower.
BKB done for 3-3, so big upgrade for him. Next Roche, 4 minutes and 10 seconds away, so we still have another minute left on the Lina Aegis.
Yeah.
Falcons, they could maybe pressure the mid tier 2, but
Dire are scanning.
I gotta say, for like the way that the last 2 series for Falcons have gone, I feel like they've responded quite well, which is what we anticipated. You know, this is a world-class team. They won TI last year, and it is definitely a situation where if you have those type of like come from behind losses, it could affect a lot of other teams, and Falcon seem to be very sure of themselves. I mean that is a lot of gold.
it is on the Arc Worm, but look at the gap between the Night Stalker and the Kez and the rest of the Dire heroes. Like they are losing out because BZM is just, it's like Naga Siren, vacuuming up everything.
Good
The classic, you know?
Right, it's that, and then the other thing is that like, if you just have that singular target that is holding all this net worth for the team, what happens if they kill him?
What if there's 2 of him, though?
That's a good point.
So, you know, you gotta
Yes.
get both.
Yes, you become way stronger with the 2 of them, but the flip side to that is that also if you die on your main hero, GG.
Not good. All right, well, another Tormentor going down here. This time it'll be for Falcons. Can I get a jetpack? Ayo!
Nailed it.
It's the sound effect of the jetpack.
Hey, look, it's another heart. Timber's got it.
Oh, excellent. Amar with the hearts. I think I like that more than the Aghanims. I think there were too many potential options to just blow up the Ags this game. So, I mean, maybe he'll get it next anyway. No current path towards, like, dispersers or... The Nullifier is still going to be a ways away, for Night Stalker does not farm very quickly, as we were just seeing.
And Arcgord now getting into that Scotty. So...
Yeah, very nice.
That one is very helpful.
Especially with the build of Lena, right? Going for the MKB and everything. You know Satanic is coming next, so you're going to have that versus the Alchemist too. Real good. Skitter, he has 40 gold to go till Abyssal Blade, and then I feel like they have to win the next Roche fight.
Yes.
That is like the deal for Falcons. And then they might have to actually go high ground.
Well, that's the thing that I really want to see, is are they going to attempt to make that play for high ground? Are they going to be content again, just sort of sitting back and letting Ironwing continue to farm?
They've really come into form in terms of the last, like, 8 minutes here on Falcons. At first, I thought it was really good for Ironwing. I thought they were going to start picking them off all over the map, but it didn't really happen. They didn't rotate with BZM. He stayed farming and getting larger and larger and larger, but he wasn't really being very oppressive. Like, they weren't forcing any opportunities for him to join in on, so they spread out a lot on Falcons, and they got a ton of gold on the Lena and the Alchemist and the Timbersaw, and now they've become a lot more formidable as opponents. So I didn't foresee this coming. I really thought Ironwing would pick up way more kills in that time frame.
Well, BZM right now kind of needs bots too to be able to enter into these fights. If he's on the other side of the map, like there might not be creeps nearby for him to TP to.
Yeah, I wonder if bots 2 is better than just going for the Orchid Nest. Like, you know?
He could have it right now. I mean, wouldn't have buyback, but
It would be kind of nice. Then you're just better Tinker.
yes.
I remember Zai used to buy a grossly early bots 2 every once in a
Oh, yeah.
while.
It was
and it was
awesome.
always very impressive. Like, the games where he saw the value in it was so good.
Meanwhile, they find themselves pure. Nobody home to help him out. BZM shows up with a clone, but that too is about to get brought down here, and you can see this is some scary stuff.
The theory was right for the lane for sure, but I think the theory needed to continue being oppressive and pushing with these aggressive heroes they had, and if he wanted to keep this league going on the Arc Warden. But maybe they just saw that if they did that, it would have stalled out, and they sort of needed this time to actually like, grow with the rest of their heroes.
Right.
But either way, the Falcons have made it look like this was, in the end, going to be a better draft from their side.
They also like have a real tri-core, and 33 is not a core hero in this game, it feels like. Or at least
Just
not a
gonna see
threatening one.
6,000 gold behind Lyrical. Wow. How could you?
I mean, it's just the truth. It's been a rough series for him so far,
That is true.
in spite of the win.
Yeah, that was not the Darkseer game. Wisdom's coming up here in another 20 seconds. Keep an eye on those. I mean, Night Stalker is just camping the Dire one. Likewise, Snake King is also hanging out there, so they're going to send the Arc Warden clone over to try and secure this.
Okay.
Getting 2 Wisdoms would be a pretty big win, but I think they're a little nervous about multiple Dire heroes being there, so it'll just be a 1-for-1.
Easy peasy.
Oh, don't be scared, 3-3. Be brave. Be brave.
He's thinking about it.
Be brave.
I mean, it's nighttime.
Be brave.
Yeah, he'll get it.
So brave. Oh my god, get out of here.
He's going for the Ghost Scepter next, too. The Krell is...
The Kretas Crozier. I mean, Timbersaw, Lena, Alchemist, Ench. Crazy.
Yeah, it actually seems like a really good game for it. And that's the type of thing that could, like, subtly add a ton of impact.
Who is Krella?
It's like
And who's
DeVille.
Yule, for that matter?
It's DeVille.
I bet they're related.
Maybe.
You know, they're 2 scepter-looking things.
Ooh, the tough layers, Boda. All right, smoke up is 5.
Orchid.
Ironwing want to secure themselves this next Aegis. BKB and Heart for Amar means it is difficult to take this fight. Also has an Aghanim. Steps in, finds everybody. The whole damn kit and caboodle. Dual Scepter immediately takes off the Aghanims. Now going to Temper Chain back and away.
They are not taking the bait.
No.
The rest of Falcons were moving in, and they're just saying, it is never worth it to start a fight on a Timbersaw. Unless it's very clear he's about to die. And Conjurer's Catalyst, definitely not a broken item when your position 1 carry is picking it up. That's for sure. I promise you. Don't listen to the haters. It can't be good.
Jeez.
I mean, it is pretty gnarly, I guess. Just constantly queuing, spamming.
Yeah, some good damage there for Malrine.
The alert tier 4 serrated shiv
Yeah.
on the Arc Warden. That is some gnarly stuff right there.
And almost has a completed Bloodthorn now. BKB done. Trent,
Yes, buddy.
we're going to the late game.
Oh, good.
Dude, my voice line was so on point.
You were ready.
All right, LSA comes in. Roche is going to roar. Who is going to find them first? Amara's trying to play the bodyguard. Up front and center. Spots nobody there. Didn't quite get eyes on him. Now BZM finds Malrine. Backs away. Whitemon, BKB turnaround. Punches there. Pure is in trouble. Pure is gone. And just like that, they're looking bad. But BZM is hitting very hard. On to Skinner. Skinner trying to do what he can. Is it going to be enough? No. BZM gets up to the high ground. Do they miss him? He's going to end up falling. Nonetheless, they get that kill. Falcons standing strong as those two cores are out.
Man, the immediate pickup on the Pure was massive for the side of Falcons. Yeah, they lose their Alchemist, but they take the better trade in the end. Still playing pretty aggressive here as they're going to walk back into the pit with Malrine. He's going to try and finish this Roche off by himself. It was very low.
Yes.
So Aegis and Banner now picked up as he looks towards the Shard potentially next here. Again, that Laguna stacks. And Ari just trying to push some waves and get out alive. Will succeed in his efforts.
Nicely done there.
3-3 basically doing the same thing on the other side of the map. Trying to get into the Nullifier is almost there. It needs a few more camps. So that will help a lot for just trying to lock down here and actually kill them, since they do have like 4 staff on the Clockwork, 4 staff on the Lina, 4 staff on the Ench. Very, very good Nullifier game.
And Malrine, in the meantime, saying, yeah, we're going to take this Aegis and actually go high ground with it. Thinking about what happened in the last game.
You know what I always say, Lyrical? Losing is learning.
That's right.
That's the best part about it. All right? You keep on winning, you'll never learn anything.
He was there
Not
alone.
that I would know.
With all the rest of his team back behind him. Now, again, there is the Arc Warden shenanigans, which are annoying to deal with. But if he's dead, he cannot bubble the buildings.
What? Yeah, that is the craziest part of this game, to kill on the Arc Warden. And immediately rushing to do this was such a good decision.
Yeah.
Such a frustrating hero. I mean, their last lineup was hard to go high ground against. Arc Warden, oof, you don't even need the other heroes. It's just that guy. Plus, Whitemon has been eyeing up an Aghanims for a very long time. He's slowly inching his way there. That combined with Arc Warden can make high grounding incredibly difficult.
Yeah, if he could get to that, that's where like we might see some of the problems start to stack up a bit.
Do you know what's frightening is he can still just solo carry or solo kill so many people in this game. Maybe not solo kill. He needs like 1 stun and he can just kill so many of these heroes with his Bloodthorn.
Yes.
Like if someone gets bushwhacked, they might just die.
Or blink Walrus Punch.
Yeah.
You know? Like, but I think he needs bots too to do that.
It does feel like it, yeah. Or they need to be like moving in towards him, and obviously Falcons are going to be dodging him like the plague.
Right. Well, and also I think Falcons now can just kind of play together a lot. Oh my God, the rune is being taken away from him. He didn't end up getting the deny off in time. Oh, that's so annoying. Malrine, Lotus keeping him fine and dandy. And just throws a Laguna Blade. Very frustrated.
Amara, like a magnet pulling him, keeps walking toward the enemy base.
Yeah.
Slowly into the well.
Dude, they're tired of it. After this game that happened earlier and the one the last night, like, Falcons are trying to end this thing.
I mean, they're trying to catch these waves as soon as they come out, but they need a wave of their own to actually succeed in doing something. That Tormentor must be up in a second, right? Isn't it like 10 minutes ago? Am I crazy?
Soon.
Soon.
But they need to get back to their base to
20,
defend.
20 seconds.
Because Falcons still wanting to take advantage. It's 2 minutes on this Aegis for Malrine, and there is no easy way to jump in there and force some reaction. They've got the banner down. EZM is out. Amar throws out some chakrams. And the hits are there. Skinner finds
Right
one.
the
Now
head
the
again.
stun onto Pure. Amar trying to back away. Does still get some separation there. The range rack starts to fall, but the bubble is down. Finally, that one will expire, and Malrine will not get hit by the bushwhack. Mar even timber chaining to kill it, and this is a second lane with the first Aegis, or second Aegis.
Macro play from Falcons just so much better this game. Like again, that read on the mid game to recognize that they could just get picked off, and like seeing the growth in this Arc Warden and the potential kill squad of just Night Stalker, Hoodwink, and Tusk. They just dodged it completely. Yeah. And they did it while not even balling. They just found spots on the map to all farm individually, and they completely outscaled everyone on Iron Wing. And I really thought that the kill squad was going to be good enough. And I think Iron Wing did too.
Was looking like a scary situation for Falcons on the verge of losing 2 games in this group stage. Or 2 series rather, back to back. Now feeling much better.
As they lurk their way in. Are they gonna do the behind the ancient wrap? That's a good one.
Oh, they spotted BZM for just a moment there. Just out of range.
And this is why Amar plays so crazy when his teammates aren't there. Because when they are, they don't know.
Showing for a moment. Pure is outside the base. Amar runs forward into all of them. Now getting back down to the low ground, Ari finds that bushwhack. Now Amar saving his BKB, not using it yet. Managed to find a stun onto Pure.
And the BKBs are at a premium right now because of this Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
So Ari, once again, on the mission of taunting and running to the farthest away creep wave if he can.
And there's the Aegis.
All right.
Again, this is a strong position for Falcons to be in.
Surely.
But
surely they can't lose 3 games in a row like this.
I mean, I don't think it's an insurmountable lead. And I think that we're starting to see some of the pieces come together. That Tusk Ags,
yeah,
it's a scary one.
And what was it, like 12% at this point in the game last game, I would say?
Yeah.
For Iron Wing, and they managed to come back? Oh, well, okay, now it's hopeless.
Hey.
They only got 11. I mean, really makes all the difference.
True enough.
Snake King gets the Tormentor. All right, Sprink. Chucking out some lances at some enemies.
And some of it is needing to like stay in formation and not get picked off. And this is one of the things that the Night Stalker can bring for you is like almost always the best fight that you can imagine. If you're playing good around the vision, it will work that way. They managed to find a courier kill and now going to TP out. Easy.
Who do you think on Iron Wings could throw the shot put the furthest?
Maybe BZM. Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay, that's a good shout.
Find themselves one. Ari in some trouble. No way out.
I feel like he's definitely got the muscle for it, but I feel like 3-3 would have the form.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I
feel like he really like walk in.
Oh, it's a Lotus. He's fine.
Did your field day have like a replacement for the javelin because it's too dangerous? So, like they wouldn't let all like the general kids throw and you had to throw something else instead?
We did not have a field day.
You didn't have field day? No. What sad school did you go to?
We didn't have art.
Yeah. Okay. All right. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you back to that life. We didn't have art.
Kids were stealing pencils from each other.
We are canceling our class. There are no more pencils. Any colored pencils have been removed. Your pencils will be gray and they will do math. And that is all. All right.
Aghanim Scepter done for Tusk. Can he find a target and pull them out of position? Falcons, no. I mean, look at this. They're just relieving. They're like, we don't want any of it. Wait for the Aegis.
As long as they go high ground with it, I'm okay with that decision. What do you think this relic's going to turn into on Pure, huh?
No.
Are you optimistic here?
Honestly, I think so. I think he needs more damage. Like a way to kill one of these heroes if they're out of positions. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good though. Does have his BKB already down to like no HP. Raven's Veil tries to run, snaking there, got onto him, and now BZM right up front and center trying to punch these heroes. He's tickling them, doing absolutely no damage. Kez is gone, and what was supposed to be the one fight they were waiting for, now Iron Wing have nowhere left to go. The stun is out, the right clicks come in, and 33.
Oh, the munch?
Oh, okay.
He's living, eating to survive.
barely able to get out of that one.
Man, that guy in the green room, that Gunao guy,
Yeah.
he was right about this Essence still versus Kez. It's destroying him.
Yeah, it's so nice.
BKB will not save you.
Jump in, kick back, tries to do it. No, Maureen double force staff. There wasn't a nullifier. They needed one. BKB could have been there, but now Amar is in, tanking all of the damage. Nullifier, he gets the Timber Chain away, and the huge stun, the follow-up there, in from Grid BZM, you're out of the base! There's nowhere left to go. A triple kill for Maureen. Falcons, they are tired of losing in the late game, and they will not be denied here.
But buyback is here from BZM. What can he do without his better half?
GG is called. Falcons, after a horrific couple of games, are finally able to do what we knew they could do.
That's right. White Maw not deterred, plays the circus music, says, I'm a little goblin. This goblin has lost game 2.
Whew, big stuff.
Indeed, 100 minutes so far across these 2 games. We had actually a little more than that, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And where did it all begin? I mean, this was the point of the game where I was like, oh, this is looking low. This was really the first bad move, I would say, from Iron Wing. They were on a real tear for a while here. And then you were talking about how you might need the BKB to get aggressive, and it looked a little true for 3-3.
Yeah.
But they had this like horrifying arc ward, and I feel like he was just AFK for like 25 minutes. Like, did he ever even click Orchid on someone? I guess I can literally look at it.
Towards the late game, he did.
But it just didn't have this impact. I was so scared. Like, I'm so tormented by these arc wardens in the past, and it felt like he just didn't use his stuff on enemy heroes.
I mean, it very much was a low damage game overall for Iron Wing. He did the most. It was 55,000 damage done throughout the course of the game, but it just, like you said, it wasn't enough to like get the victories, get the big kills. Like, almost wondering if he needed a hex or something else eventually. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird one.
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, no matter the items, I think the positioning as well. Like, he just wasn't there. They didn't create any opportunities to utilize him outside the base or anything in that big window where it felt like maybe there was a chance.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the nature of this hero not being super popular and not being well practiced with, because the theory of the lane seemed really good.
Yes.
Like, it really did have a super solid impact against this Lina in the earlier part of the game. They helped shut her down, put her in the jungle. She was still vulnerable in the jungle because of the Hoodwink and the Tusk, plus that massive range of the Spark Rate. That all looked really good. But then it was just like, all right, it worked. And then they just like went back to the radiant side of the map and never came back.
Yeah.
They eloped.
The damage ended up being high for BZM, but there was like a lull where a long period of time where there was no damage being done.
The doldrums of the mid game did not treat Iron Wing very well. Pure also just got insta-gibbed like 5 times straight, it felt like, and did not get to play his hero. This was the least frightening Kez I've ever seen. That this parrot was put in the cage.
And I think, again, this sort of speaks to either Falcons understanding how to shut down 33, or 33 having a tough time, not being on the heroes that he needed. But whatever the case was, Falcons, like you said, they could just insta-give Kez go all in, because there's no threat of a Night Stalker really doing damage to them. He couldn't kill anybody.
No, and I think Skeeter as well, this game, really solid on the lockdown. We're going to give him our
That's, I mean,
And that's how you get Mexican chicken tomato flavor. Wow. So 3-3, if you want some tips to improve your game, I'd start there. Otherwise, Largo, who's in?
he is. Now,
Largo!
I
Give me the
would-
frog!
I would say I would not recommend him eating
Dun, dun,
Mexican
dun,
food
dun,
in
dun,
Shanghai.
dun, dun,
I
dun.
think that's going to be a little bit of a dodge for
All right,
me.
that's a fair point.
They take it.
Largo!
And
Insta!
immediately, they
oh,
knew.
God,
They
Falcons.
knew.
God, they're so gross, are they? Just immediately, yes, we know. We know you're going to pick Largo if we give it to you. And don't you see we're going to immediately necrophose, you fools?
That was a pre-move.
Do you think that actually, it was a pre-move. Do you think that actually bothers them?
What?
Like the fact that they just immediately necrophose? Because it's definitely meant to be some sort of a flex, right? It's like when I'm watching a draft and I'm sitting here going, they're going to pick Largo, and then they do it, and I'm like, I'm a genius. They do the
Right.
thing they do every game if it's available. See, I'm pathetic, but so are Falcons for immediately snap-picking the necrophose. You know, take your 30 seconds. You don't have to look so smug.
No,
It's
you wanna
okay.
Well, I guess I would say that you'd want to put him on the back foot a little bit, but then they started using a ton of reserve time. Wait, who's using reserve time?
No,
It's actually Iron Wing. Okay, no, so this is why you do it. You immediately shove it back at them, and then you've got to figure out. Well, give us Largo now. What do we ban?
I can't believe it's working. I hereby take it all back. I'm sorry, URTI winning geniuses. I bow down before you. Mobby.
That was nice.
Apparently the pressure's working. They didn't see the necros coming, apparently, despite it being Falcons like go-to hero right now.
And I just want to reiterate again, Earth Spirit banned in the first phase, another game. I think this is going to become more and more common, and these types of heroes will be let through.
Okay, but here's the problem is that now this is all happening. Does it mean you and I are going to get more Lone Druid games? Because I don't really necessarily want to go back to that.
That's a true statement as well. Oh my God, they're going for it. They're going to kill the hero. They get the bear. Oh, he's back.
Yeah. Oh, and there it is again. No, but here he comes one more time.
Oh, he has a refresher. Oh, jeez. Okay.
All right, well, now it's their turn to take a little bit of time here to figure exactly what their bans are going to be. I mean, they have the Necrophos. What hero does a Necrophos not want to see in this modern day? I mean, Lena's already gone.
Shadow
Okay.
Demon.
Muerta. Muerta was like the GOAT, but she has really fallen off a cliff. I think I heard OG might have picked her in one of the games, but
Really?
I haven't seen much Muerta around the board, which is crazy because she was this like pivotal flex hero not even that long ago. Like she didn't get hit with that many nerfs. It was only I feel like she's just been so obliterated in terms of the carry thing that it's just not worth it anymore for the flex.
I honestly feel like it still could be good in this game, though. If you've got Largo already there to help you out, and,
That
like,
is
the
true.
cloak damage.
Largo is like Largo plus Muerta is one of the grossest combo that exists because of the Croak with Muerta works on all of her spell damage that you get. So your right clicks essentially get boosted in your alt form. It's crazy. The other gross combo that exists is the IO.
Yeah.
Largo is one of Gunner's favorite hero. This man who appears in the green room every once in a while, who I keep referencing. He loves the Largo and talks about it all the time. He is also of the opinion. I was happy to hear that the Octarine core is a crazy build. I'm a personal hater. 3-3 started it, and every time I see someone else on Largo do it, it looks horrible. So I think he's baiting all the Largo players into this build, and he's a genius.
I see.
Yeah, that's my go-to. But I mean, you can tell IO plus Largo for very obvious reasons is crazy.
Yeah.
They are very, very hard to kill, and they can output a lot of damage, especially if they're both core heroes, which obviously we've seen a lot of core IO and core Largo this tournament.
Well, I mean, I'd like to see it. I think with all of these saves and defenses and like heals and stuff like that, one hero that I would kind of like to see make a comeback is DP.
The DP.
I feel like that would be pretty awesome. I don't think it's going to happen, but like if you're already taking like Ringmaster, Largo, IO, any of these types of things, then there should be a place in there for some Death Prophet. But the Hoodwink gets taken. Another one of these matchups and moments where we've seen the support duo from Iron Wing kind of own.
I mean, it's Hoodwink, baby. She got it.
What's good against Largo, man?
What is good against Largo?
Yeah.
I mean, what is good against Largo? That's a great question. I mean, it used to be silences, and silences were like the Grimstroke one was crazy, but that got removed obviously because now you can still toggle it when you're silenced. So that kind of died. I mean, decent burst can be nice, but it feels like trying to burst him is a fool's errand. It feels more like silences, and playing fast I think is pretty good versus Largo. He's pretty slow. Punishing him in the laning stage is good because his laning isn't. I mean, he needs like a decent pairing, and he does have a Hoodwink, so that helps a lot. She's a pretty strong hero. but he tends to be a little slow. He's going to jungle a little bit. His itemization is just... I feel like every game for countering Largo feels more like how you have to wait till the draft is done and see what item he's going for to decide how you're going to counter him, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah. This is really nice, though.
Yeah.
Them getting the Shadow Demon. I kind of thought we were going to see it out of Iron Wing, but they decided to go for the Ringmaster instead.
Yeah.
And now the box doesn't even work anymore, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is going to be an issue.
Yeah, the Ringmaster save is a classic versus the Necrophos, as you're mentioning. But yeah, now you can just like ult somebody with the Shadow Demon Purge, and they can't be saved by the Ringmaster. So, although is there like an interval? I assume there is, right? Like if you were to scythe and he boxed, because like the way that the Purge goes, doesn't it purge every? Like in theory, I think you could time it still.
Okay.
But I mean, it's going to be very unlikely, I believe.
Yeah.
So should still function as a good way to still remove the box from saving people, the escaped act, as it were. Many papers held in the hands here. I assume that's Moon's hands there. I did see him for a brief second, and look who we hear.
There it is.
It is but the IO core with the Largo. Gunner was right.
It's very good. I think the thing that kind of sucks about this is I would have loved this Ench to be a Wyvern now.
Yeah, but you never know if the IO's coming out. And
Right.
it's
5 seconds.
So who's playing the IO?
Pure.
Okay.
I would guess. I don't think it's going to be BZM. I think Pure is going to play the IO. I think BZM's going to play some Ember-esque hero. Ember's obviously banned, but something that can just like move around with Hoodwink and Ringmaster and like buy some time.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, you could Storm Spirit. It actually kind of is a nice Storm Spirit game.
And we like this as a Skeeter Tiny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds.
I mean, it feels like they're trying to do the burst, right?
Yeah.
Tiny, Necrophos.
Definitely.
The Soul Ripper. Shadow Demon, what's it called? Disseminate? That's the one. Rest in peace, Soul Ripper. It's only like 10 years ago.
It was definitely called Soul Rip, by the way.
No, Soul Rip's Undying. Oh, sorry, I'm getting it wrong. What was it called? Shit, I don't even have the right name.
I don't remember what that ability was called.
Oh, it's been so long. It was so much fun to use because you had to put it on just the one target you wanted to hit.
Yes.
Oh, I feel so. I am ashamed. We've gone so far that we don't even remember the old abilities. We're so old. That's sad.
I remember how to play with it. I don't
Yeah,
remember
I just don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, exactly.
5 seconds.
It was definitely not called Soul Ripper, though. I believe you are correct. I mean, you know, it sounds kind of right. Maybe it was. I'm just gonna say it was.
The old Soul Ripper.
We're just gonna change history. Yeah, the Puck ban is good. Exactly those kind of heroes. I think Puck would have been a little bit easier than Storm too.
Yeah.
Storm is a little greedy.
He had a Void Spirit, maybe?
Yeah,
Could be interesting.
that hero's kind of dead though. How about a Kunkka? You like Kunkka?
That hero's mega dead.
Ship's gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Down
too
the
bad.
tubes.
They will have to choose first as well, though. So it's going to be something that's got a little bit of survival capabilities in the mid lane. Can deal with some rougher matchups. The big guns are already gone, though. The Viper and the Huskar, like they're preemptively ensuring that whatever they pick for him can at least get something done.
5 seconds remaining.
And Falcons, what are they lacking here? Almost certainly going to be a mid hero. They get rid of the Storm Spirit. Okay, we're on the ball here.
I think you end up with Void. Like, I don't think that there's anything else that you need besides somebody that takes the fights, and then it's just about making sure your lane is not terrible.
I mean, hitting
Pango?
buildings, they're gonna DK, I think. Which I know that hero's been like. I like Pango. Pango's all right, but I feel like they're gonna DK. Maybe they've been watching these games. Gives them a chance to actually kill some buildings. Kind of synergize with their other heroes. They would be a very blobby lineup. You can't primal because of the Shadow Demon. Otherwise, primal would be really sick here.
You know what it is? It's Death Prophet. Dang it! Sand King.
Okay. I mean, that fits, right? Similar ideas like DK or Storm or whatever. Just like someone who just like goes in and lets the IO and Largo envelop around. Just be messy.
See, the thing that I liked though about like the Void Spirit or whatever else is that like you can get out if you're in with Sand King, like you're committed.
Well, the thing about sand is that it gets everywhere.
That's true.
You know, you can't get rid of it.
And the children too. I killed them. I gotta go watch that movie again.
Oh yeah, it still hits. I've begun the process with my 8-year-old. We watched the
Oh,
first
really?
one. Yeah, it was great.
That's sick.
He didn't know what was going on in that first one.
There's like his uncle's aunt gets like burned alive.
Dude, I know. That's why I wait till he was 8.
Yeah.
But it is comically fake.
Yes.
The bodies, so it was okay.
All right.
But yeah, I didn't let him watch it until he was at least 8. I made it very clear that it was fictitious. Of that unnamed sci-fi series, of course.
Yes.
Unbranded
Unbranded
unnamed.
sci-fi.
You've probably never heard of it.
No.
Snaking, having a little chat here with the squad. Maybe they already have their hero picked out, deciding how this game is going to go, what they really need to win. What does one pick versus Sanking? Obviously, it's mid Nyx Assassin. Right? You just carap it? No, I'm just kidding. You know, that used to work.
Honestly, though?
No.
IO?
Oh.
Largo?
It's the Pango.
It's just the Pango.
Yeah, mid Wyvern. As you know, you were
Pango
talking about the
versus-
Wyvern before. That could have been kind of sick.
That would
Because the percent-based damage, you get the Witchblade builds.
Mhm.
But alas, we are just going to get a hero who is known to go mid.
Who has the Quinn lineup? Pick a real
Pick
hero.
a real hero. That's the second tier, bro.
That's
I mean,
true.
I guess they're TI winners. They can
pricey.
afford it.
Well, we will see as we get ready for this, our second series of the day.
What? No, buddy. We're still on the first series.
Second series on this stream of the day.
Oh, I was really confused what you're
Yeah.
going for there. Yes, it is. But it's game 3 of that series, Lyrical.
That's right. Iron Wing facing off against Falcons, looking to try and close this one out. Iron Wing, I would say, like, it's weird. There have been moments where they've looked better. There have been moments where, like, I haven't really understood the idea. This draft to me feels like it makes the most sense.
Let me tell you, Lyrical.
What's that?
Before I came to this tournament,
Yeah?
I was at the lake a lot.
Okay.
Alright? And I was out there, and I was swimming with my daughter, and there was this frog. And you know what this
Oh,
frog
yeah.
looked like? I shit you not. It looked exactly like Largo. He
No,
had
it didn't.
yellow. He did. He had yellow beady eyes, exactly like Largo. And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That frog's got yellow eyes exactly like Largo.
Yeah.
And he was there, and I'm swimming in the water, and you know, she wants to go up closer to it. So we
Yeah.
swim over.
Yeah?
We get closer. He just stays. He just looks at me. That's what he looked like. It's Largo. And he didn't move. And he made some noises,
Yeah.
you know, and he just stayed. I could get right up next to him. I didn't touch him because
Yeah.
I told her we didn't want to bother him because he was sunning. It was really hot
That
out.
makes
And he was
sense.
enjoying himself.
Yeah.
So I left. I come back the next day. We go for a swim.
Yeah.
Who's on that rock?
It's the same one.
It was the same frog.
You didn't gig him? You didn't go frog gigging?
No gigging the frog.
Okay.
What is it when you do the catfish one? There's a
Like
word
in
for
the mouth.
where you catch catfish by dangling your arm in the
Oh,
water.
yeah.
And there's a word for it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
God, that's a good word to know.
It's a good one.
We don't remember what Shadow Demon's old spell was called. We don't remember what it's called when you catch catfish with no sleeves.
So you take your hand and you put it in the river, and then the catfish just eats your arm, and then you pull out like.
What if we had a hero who did that? Like, it just
That'd be
dangled a
so
creep
sick.
in the jungle, and
Yeah.
if you killed the creep, he just he grips you. They killed the creep, and you're just like, held up
Yes.
in the
All right, let's get into the game. We gotta go. We're falling apart here.
Are they in the game? Boom.
Let's do it.
I haven't even looked. Are they? Oh, my God, they're running.
Yes, we're off.
Okay. Oh, lordy.
Jeez, that was good, man.
I feel like it sounds like gigging, which is what made me think of it.
You're gonna look this up.
I
aren't you?
have to.
Okay.
How can I not?
Listen, nothing's gonna happen for 62 minutes anyways. We're fine.
Right, yeah, we don't have to worry about anything.
This is the problem too, is that I was thinking about maybe the issue is that the game's going so late, it's because there's game 3s. Because always in these game 3 scenarios, teams do not want to give up bad fights. And so they just keep on waiting and waiting and waiting. What is it, Trent?
It's
Tell me.
called noodling.
Noodling. That's right. If you're noodling, you noodle with your arm.
Bro, I want a noodling hero.
Noodle. Give him the noodles.
Oh, they hit him right in the noodle.
Oh, Snaking getting noodled. 33 right on top of him.
First noodled. 33. Great start here.
Listen, it's appropriate that it was a frog.
Yeah, and again, same build every game, as you can see.
Yes.
I know that's exactly what my observer is thinking. 4 gauntlets. He loves this build.
Yeah.
Over and over, 3-3 goes for this. Don't matter what hero. 948 gold net worth. He's huge.
Did you ever read Redwall?
No, I have it. I have it for my son, but he didn't really get into it.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about it because the entire conceit of this book series that I loved growing up is that like it's woodland creatures fighting other woodland creatures.
Right.
And I feel like Dota has gone that way a lot. We've got like Pangolier,
right. Squirrel.
We've got bears,
Frogs.
a froggy.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, I don't think Redwall ever had a frog. They had like badgers and hares.
Yeah. Frogs just couldn't hang.
No.
The same capacity.
Uh-oh.
here.
The
3
noodle.
heroes.
The noodle. Skeeter in some trouble. Getting noodled.
Noodle 2?
Noodle 2, Electric Boogaloo. And yes, he does go
Okay,
down.
surely not 3 noodles.
Oh my god, the triple noodle. Get noodle. Oh!
Oh my god, 3 noodles to 0.
That's crazy.
This is a wild start. I don't even know what to do at this point. Falcons, I mean,
Yeah.
they're just out of their noodles.
You know what it reminds me of?
What's
It's
that?
The turning the bagels into breadstick.
Oh, that was a good one. Shout out to AC.
Yeah. A classic.
Amara gets daggered as he wants to throw one single right click at Pure. Instantly regrets it a little bit there.
Trying to play with his spirits and get some good hits in there without losing too much HP. You can see this regen that's going to be coming in. Should set them up to have a much better lane, I would feel like, than Falcons. We'll see how it ends up going, though. It's so annoying playing against Io. Any damage you do just gets completely mitigated as the healing stacks up. So 3 kills so far.
Earlier today, you were not impressed with the amount of
Listen.
tethering that was being done by the
All
IO.
right, look, we were watching the XG game, and Ame played Io. He did not use tether until 5 minutes into the game.
It was close. It was Soul Catcher.
Soul Catcher, good call.
So close.
So he didn't use he didn't tether until he got Helm of the Dominator.
Yeah, and it was X Nova with a Marana, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and he just he just left him out.
He did not tether the entire time.
I mean, it doesn't really help the IO that much, you see.
That's true.
And now
That's a good
Pure is
point.
losing mana. Like, he doesn't have enough for his spirits.
Wow, that's true.
So maybe he should watch some Ame. And how did Ame do that game, Lyrical?
I don't remember, actually.
I believe they lost.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Didn't they get 2-0'd?
Yeah, they did get 2-0. You're right.
But by
Gamer
who?
Legion.
Who?
Gamer Legion.
But everyone said to put them 0-4, Lyrical.
It's your boy.
Are you suggesting that my boy Speed did not go 0-4?
That's true.
Oh my god.
Dare to dream.
Haters be hating. Haters be crying right now. That's what's happening.
Somebody else that might be crying in a little while is going to be
Lyrical looks for who is the worst Lassets on the map right now.
Ringmaster. You gotta call me out like that.
Because I can see how your
That's
brain works.
unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
All right, daggered here.
Somebody that's feeling real bad. It's gonna be Amar. Well, it gets saved. Never mind. Maybe it's Pure. Oh, jeez.
The reverse caster curse simply cannot kill someone right now.
Let's have 3 stacks on Whitemon. Crit,
Oh,
thinking about
double
going for a
hits.
4th. Yeah, decides not to.
Oh, my
Instead,
lord.
they're gonna get bodied. Oh, Pure.
What a scoop up here.
Is this another one? Another one?
Ain't no way.
Another
Oh, he
one?
hits it.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Killing spree for Whitemon.
Dagger's
Dude,
crazy.
he is owning.
He's the greatest ringmaster who's ever lived. That's what we learned in game 1. So what, 7-2-2, I believe is at some point.
Unicycles?
His unicycles go crazy.
That was nuts. Oh, good jump.
I mean, that was the best part about the facet. The only reason to choose the other facet was unicycle, if I'm
Yes.
correct, right? It was on the other facet. No one ever chose it.
Yeah.
And thankfully, he got it now with facets removed. It's just too fun. All right, Snake King's got himself the gross ice armor here. Just such a ridiculous creep still.
Yeah.
you can't battle it.
It's so much.
4 armor,
And the move slow.
move slow, attack slow.
Uh-oh. That's not
Oh,
good,
he
though.
caught the
Where's the
dagger?
armor? He didn't have the armor. Skitter, run! There it is. Now he's going to be unkillable. They can't do anything to Skitter. He's got that armor.
Dude, that was all.
very- oh, no,
it's
Skitter.
Got dispelled.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's a counter. It's the frog.
They ate it.
Oh, the
They
noodle.
ate his armor. A nice little tasty treat. And Ari with the double kill.
Somehow the creep's alive.
Oh my god, the body block? Oh my god, the body block? He's dead! 33! Oh, from the grave.
Never doubt the power of the ice armor creep. Nice
That
micro
was
at the end there.
sick.
And he caught the first dagger with the creep, which is what made them dive the tower in the first place.
Right.
And nice ward here, as you can see.
Ooh.
He's got 2 stick charges, but yeah, you gotta go.
All right, fair enough.
All right, so Pure, not opting for the Helm of the Dominator build. He is playing with a Largo. This will be an Agnum's ASAP build.
Yeah. 7-1.
Really? Again? All right, just a...
I mean, if
Stop
it ain't
poking
broke,
fun
don't
back.
fix it. Look at him. Skidder forced to react to this, and
Oh my god, is he dead?
he's level 4.
Oh, he gets daggered! Whitemon, stop!
So, it's such bully behavior.
And Pure TP's up here to what are we doing?
I mean, they are going to get this tower with the catapult, it looks like.
Oh, this is a truly grotesque strategy they brought out. They do not want another long game. I think they're done.
Yeah, I think so too.
But Snaking coming over, he's also pretty fast. He says, I can make rotations. I got a Kobold.
I mean, what's impressive about this is that it's still like very even net worth-wise.
Despite being 8-1.
Yeah. Like, Tiny is hurting. There's no doubt about that. But, like, they're not getting a meaningfully, like, huge advantage over them with this. And Amar's level's 5. Like, he's getting up there.
Yeah, surrounding now these two under their tower.
Let me tell you, all those kills,
Tell
it's
me.
a good streak.
Oh, the unicycle.
Blocked, hit. Is it going to be enough damage? And it looks like almost he has 4, but I'm not going to pop it.
No, won't be quite there, I don't think.
Still, they're putting counter pressure on. Falcons can bully a bit too.
Yeah, their Pango is here though, and Sand King just clearing out the wave. 1,305 consumable gold spent. I love this graphic that pops up. It's really good for showing just how much value you can invest early as a support and what it can give you. Like, that's why he's 3-0-5. He can just consistently keep engaging because he's spending on this. Take note, gamers.
That's right.
Cray picks up a bit of a late wisdom, but not stolen there as 3-3 grabs the other one.
He is hurting for levels.
Yeah, not great. A wisdom into 3 3/4 doesn't feel incredible.
No. Maybe he can try and get some stacks built up a little bit later. Pure, in the meantime, able to dodge away from that stomp. And oh, wow.
What the?
Ari's level 5, so yeah, that did some good damage.
That was crazy. 3 points in the acorn shot. Shredded him. Bing, 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 bing. Man, we got Largo playing the guitar.
Yeah.
We got Hoodwink playing the guitar. We need a Doom on this lineup playing the guitar.
All of them.
Do you play an instrument, Lyrical?
I play a little bit of guitar.
Oh, wow. I have 0. I learned how to do the Titanic song and the Pokemon theme song on recorder.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I do.
And I can do Mary Had a Little Lamb on the piano.
The other one that I played is clarinet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the classic. I wanted to do saxophone, but they did not have the budget. I'm learning a lot about my schooling.
Saxophone is like one of the GOAT instruments, though. Like, when you think about a cool instrument to play, saxophone is easily top 3.
I also think that, like, it goes well with, like, my demeanor, you know?
It does. Yeah, you're a sax guy. It's true.
I feel like I should learn how to play saxophone. But, like, tenor, though, not the alto.
Oh, of course.
Ooh.
Easy M. He says, I'm gonna come farm your creep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna farm your jungle. Yeah, that's what we need.
That's so good. I don't need the saxophone, apparently.
No, you're fine. Creep's being pulled away from Pure. It means that he misses the swashbuckle there. But yeah, we have a Sand King top of the board and invading and taking away this gold in the Dire Jungle while Hoodwink farms the mid wave. So like level 6.25 already here for the Hoodwink because of this.
Yeah.
So Ari is ready to go for some kills. I mean, Burrow, 3 points, Acorn shot, 2 Sage's masks. Oh my goodness.
I mean, he also does get a little bit ripped by the Panga. So, I mean, Malrine is going to need to carry some heavy lifting for a little while to try and match the rotations of Sand King. And, you know, Pierre obviously can join in the fights, but there is this long window until the Aghanim Scepter is done where he's not really going to be able to be that effective helping the rest of his team.
That is true. And likewise, you know, it's kind of the same thing with 3-3. So oftentimes, 3-3 does all these builds. So I was talking about him griefing other Largos by going Octarine Core. The other builds that you'll see will be like a Lotus Shard Rush. But when you're playing with the IO, this makes the most sense, right? It's going to be it's the build you're mostly all still doing, which is Kaya Sange into Eggs, which is mostly considered not that great anymore. But if you have an IO,
I mean, to be
it's
fair,
really good.
Also, most people are not playing Largo. Like, if we're just
Is he
gonna be
falling
real.
off that hard? He's so fun.
He is fun, but you know, it's but people what they did.
The most surprising part is how fun W is to just throw the frog.
Damn, tame the beast. Getting enchanted.
Everybody's getting tamed by Whitemon. He is 1-6-0 on this
Look at
Enchantress.
damage done briefly. I feel like damage done over this, like, even just early part of the game is going to be kind of nuts.
When I think of supports that do a lot of damage early, these are like two of the supports I immediately think of, which is Hoodwink and
Look at him.
Master.
He's
Yeah,
done,
it's crazy.
Like, it's insane.
The dagger over time, and then the whip. Like
supports.
These like 10 to 15 minute ganks with the whip is crazy.
Yeah.
It scales so fast.
Speaking of which, they find him again.
It's so easy.
Support duo. Are they going to try and fight this now, though?
Pango's so hard to initiate with in these situations. Like, because you're full committed once you go for the ulti. And if they have any sort of escape or maneuverability, it can just fall apart. Okay, he used the bushwhack.
Yep.
Thought about it. Oh, God, they got to chase the sand kick. Nothing? Is he hasted?
Yeah, he's got a haste.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's gone. Get him out of here.
12-1, 2,000 gold lead right now for Iron Wing.
And 3-3 now down bottom, picking up a wave here. The frog is a hopping, don't come a knocking in the jungle.
See, the scary thing about this is that they have a 3,000 gold lead, and they have not come online with the IO Largo yet.
Yeah, and what are your moves on Falcons? Like, the Pango has to be the leading charge here because the Tiny is not there.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pressure that you're going to have on you as Tiny this game. I don't even know what his build's going to be. Like, it's easy to go like Echo Blink and just immediately join.
Hey, I've seen this before.
8 deaths?
Yeah, it has been rough.
He almost has as many deaths as last hits on Ench. That's crazy.
I mean, that is nuts.
That's like, I mean, usually he's got like 30 last hits by now or something on Enchantress.
No, it has been a rough game for Snay.
He has no jungle. Like, usually he's abusing his own jungle. Look at this!
They got another one, and now they're moving in with the IO too. Maureen is just gone. And are they going to steal these stacks? Oh my God.
They're all
my
here.
God. I don't know if they can.
I mean, they're also considering it. They're like doing the math. It's like, okay, well, if I had Epi.
It looks like they're gonna try. I mean, the flip side is that I don't know if Falcons can contest this either.
They're kind of just like hanging out. All right, here we go. Sand King, there we go. Get the Sandstorm going. It's level 4. Play the song. Oh yeah, I mean, this makes sense, right? Sand King, give him a croak. Actually, does he even have croak yet? He has level 9. Oh, he's no croak. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he did not value the croak.
So they take the stacks
Easy.
away from Falcons.
Of course they take the stacks. They get Sand King. What are we worried about? Amar does find something here. What is the duality of these Amar Necrophos games?
What do you mean?
Like, he can be like the most farmed hero in the game on Necrophos in a big win or a 14-1 losing game.
Yeah.
Like, you never know what's going to happen based on Amar's net worth on this hero. Have they found a successful safe play? No, obviously not. They have 1 kill, and it wasn't that. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's very interesting, the shenanigans they get into with this hero on this team.
I mean, it feels like right now Falcons' game plan is we are abandoning this early fight, and we are just trying to get to our items so that way they can fight when the eventual Largo, like, team up happens with IO. And I think that they will have some good answers there, particularly Shadow Demon getting level 6. He's got it now. You know, popping an ulti on 1 target, and then that target will just get Reaper Scythe and die.
I wonder if you could just Kaya Ags on the Largo. I feel like the Sange is going to take too long for no reason. I feel like if you just had like the Ags, because like you want the heal plus the damage bonus, or you want the speed plus the damage bonus. Like the Ags fell off for many good reasons, as Crit is in trouble and just, I mean, he's just dead.
Yeah.
The X fell off because of a lot of the nerfs to the numbers and everything, and that's fine. I don't think it's the right item to go most of the time on Largo, but I think in a game like this, like you could argue that it's kind of value to just get it so you can actually play with your IO, but they don't want to rush things. You know, that's how you lose Dota games, so they'll play it a little bit slow. But what can they do, like, pre-Ags? I guess just keep killing people?
Yeah.
I just don't know if pushing the map is going to come that naturally to this lineup. But we'll see. I mean, BZM is going Spirit Wrestle next, so he just wants to be aggressive, keep diving, give them an opportunity to just murk Amar and Snake King continuously. Whitemon might be dead up top. He's kind of in a spooky spot, but...
I mean, the flip side to this, though, and one of the things is that, like, it has only been Snake King that's died.
Okay, surely.
So, like...
Dude, oh my god, he obs.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
fine.
I can't even kill him.
Yeah, easy. Like, the thing is that it's only been pretty much Snake King that's died. Like, the rest of them are still getting pretty good farm at this point.
Well, I don't know if I'd say pretty good.
No, I mean, Necro, he's farmed. Pango, he's, like, right there. Especially if you can get this Whitemon kill. This would be huge.
He got way too greedy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been the GOAT today on this hero, but that was... Sticking around this long was kind of insane.
I mean, here's the thing. Tiny is the only one that's having a pretty bad game right now. And even he is not having, like, a significant... It's 600 gold behind the IO. So, like,
That's true.
I think that there's something here. If Falcons can get to their items...
I actually feel good for Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I said that about Iron Wing last game, and they lost. So, or sorry, they they lost. But yeah, I feel like this IO Largo isn't like gonna be that crazy.
Right. The other thing is that game number 1, in a lot of ways, there were many points where it could have been like a coin toss.
Oh yeah.
And
True.
game 2, it felt like Falcons really had a clear understanding of what they needed to do. They did not panic when things got really spicy.
Yes, they very clearly saw the timing of which Iron Wing was going to be strong and dodged it very appropriately. So they probably just doing it again here and perhaps successfully once more. All right, so there's the Kai Assange. Largo very, very strong right now with the IO for sure.
Oh my god.
Their damage output isn't that insane, but they're unkillable. And that's with the Vessel. He just can't play.
Yeah. Well, that will reveal the ward. most
Hit him with the
likely.
lick.
You're trying to finish off that wave. Leaves him behind.
Ags and Chasm Stone online on the IO. He is ready to go. Yeah, needs to get to level 15 for the next spike on the hero, right? 50 plus 50% spirits damage.
Yeah.
XD.
Smoke up now. Now, they will not have the IO with them if they find heroes here. It's one thing to consider. Burrow Strike, though, finding Malrine, maybe they don't need him.
They sure don't. And they just got their big items they've been waiting for. The Radiance on the Necrophos and the Blink on the
Yeah.
Tiny.
Ari on the hunt.
I think I'm huffing copium thinking they're all right. I think Iron Wing maybe...
I think they were more all right before Malrine died like that.
Yeah, and they're finding their moves now. I'm feeling better about this. BZM is playing very well in the Sand King. I feel like he's been really solid at just denying all of this space from Falcons, not letting them get that same farm gain that they want. I mean, look at this. This is exactly what you need to see.
Just keep killing Snake King.
Yup, we'll take it.
Shutting down the map. Now, again, when this happened in the last series with the Arc Warden, where they were, I mean, it's been more effective right now than we've seen last game. But it did also turn into this other problem where, like, then they started slow down a little bit.
He tries to find Amar in the same spot again.
Yeah.
Nearly did. I think he's worried there might be I mean, they did sentry it, so.
And now he sees that the Sand King was there. They're doing a good job of dodging the ganks.
Man,
Oh,
that's... Like, last game it was the macro play of Falcons that was incredibly good. This game it is definitely Iron Wing. Like, they control so much map all the time, consistent kill threats. But Falcon, again, they have the Blink Dagger. They have the Radiance. This has to be the build from Skitter. But you can't kill Largo. I mean, yeah, if the Necrophos connects, you can.
Yeah.
But that's the only way. And then it comes down to the Ringmaster and the Shadow Demon ult, and it's layers upon layers, like an onion.
Hiding. Snake King showing in the mid lane, saying, yeah, come kill me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. A smoke, a big wraparound. Who are they going to find? 33, first person up. Gets him. Rolls. Tame the Beast, not going to connect. There's the Diffusal Blade. Connection. Lands. BZM thinks about running in, finds Amar. Amar saved for the moment. Good connection off to the side, but Amar's still going to die. Still low, though,
They got
on
it.
Pierce. Skitter is there to the side. They do manage to take him down. So 2 for 1 so far. What more can Falcons get?
Io's out.
33 licks himself to try and escape after the Diffusal Blade. But with the rest of the heroes moving in, they can go if they want, but it looks like Falcons are going to take the win.
Honestly, the Diffusal hitting the Largo is a pretty important part of these fights.
Yeah.
Because every bit of mana is going to be clutch on him. Slightly less of a problem, I guess, with an Io, though.
Well, he doesn't, I mean, he's got Soul Ring, I guess, but there's not a ton of mana.
He's got Stick, too, though. It's like, you know.
There's little bits, yes, it helps.
It definitely matters for the Largo. But, I mean, he's moving towards his Aghanim, so this is your window on Falcons before this combo gets grotesquely out of control. That was a bold choice from Falcons because he did the roll-up first on Malrine, and he still decided to go for the chase.
Right.
And for a moment, it looks good. Like, if they don't get that save,
Yeah.
with Crit hitting that disruption, that could have been really bad. It was a incredibly good disruption from Crit to make sure they had a good fight there. And then recognizing that it still was kind of ugly, but you had to run back in there, Skitter. Like, if you just try and bail out, like, that fight is bad and not worth it. But they come back in, they commit with the spells, they get their damage. Very, very good timing there from Falcons actually strike when they really needed to play. And that's going to help him towards his BKB. Still hanging up here pretty close. No, none of these raiding heroes, like you mentioned, not pulling away that crazily.
Yeah.
Support's also pretty even if you just combine them, you know. Shadow Demon plus Ench, similar to the Ringmaster plus Hoodwink, so this gap relatively small despite the 15 kill differential.
Skitter finds him. Have a toss, turn, hit, almost kills Pure. But a really good play from Whitemon to go in on the unicycle and then manage to hit that dagger.
And there's the Shiva's Guard now finished up here too, so
Yeah.
they can lead in with the Io and the Largo, following up the Sand King. Gonna dance their way over to the Tormentor. They smoke up near this dire Obs. I don't know if they saw it necessarily though.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, they scanned the Necrophos.
Yeah, he might be
How many
dead.
times can Amara die in the same spot? Find out soon.
Oh, no. Yep, it's coming in. Cancel TPs immediately.
1200 HP, I can't.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, yeah, Radiance, bots.
You don't get to press your buttons.
No.
And I don't feel bad for a Necrophos, let me be very clear.
Of course.
Never have in my life. Not even when he was Necrolite.
Crit
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
does manage to blink, getting some separation. Pure tries to run him down there, but won't happen.
Or will it? Yes, he keeps going.
Oh my god. Really?
I
Okay.
okay. I mean, he can only choose one, so
I
grabs the
guess.
frog. He's just, well, either way, he was dead.
Yeah.
Either he's getting licked or he's getting hit by some balls.
Dire's middle tower
It's quite the experience having to crit here as they move into the Roach pit.
And we're just going to keep on moving as
Keep it on.
23 minutes in, and Iron Wing looking very strong. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about them now.
Larko's just the best. Can I just keep saying it?
Yeah.
Like, I love the song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this gets stuck in my head. This is the main problem with Largo, is that I'm walking around the house, dun 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 dun, you know, just all those different tunes.
Yeah. It's nice. It makes you feel like, you know, you're doing work and also like getting motivated for it.
He's just a quality guy. Also, there's so much Largo stuff here at the Secret Shop, guys. I don't know if you guys
yeah.
saw on the mainstream. They got it everywhere. Because he's just the
just the
cutest little
best.
feller. All the little froglings. I mean, look at that jump.
It's so nice.
What do you call that instrument he's got? I forget the name of it.
I have no idea.
Okay, we won't try and make up names of instruments. That's
No.
probably for the best.
Well, Falcons are going to need to make up the name of something called win. Because it is looking...
Maybe strategy.
Yeah. I mean, obviously a BKB will help for Amar. Like, it feels like they're trying to prep for the much, much later game. And trying to just, like, dodge, not take fights, only a couple of them here and there. And I think it's the right call. If they can, like, weather the storm, I see a way on the other side of, like, you know, 40 minutes that this starts to look better for them.
Some big upgrades. I mean, the mana drain is crazy this game. As Crit, I'm gonna have to. Okay, yeah, he's got it. They already used the disruption. So the mana drain is insane for the Pango this game. It can have a massive impact in these fights, and he now has the Aghanim Scepter, so that's pretty cool with the Diffusal. We also have the BKB done for the Necrophos, which is obviously he's just dying to these blow-ups every single time.
Yep.
And he can definitely react to most of them with the BKB. So huge improvements. Unfortunately, Pure is level 18 in a moment here, and does have a BKB of his own coming out. So that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, that's quite tough. I mean, there's always going to be like the quick Avatoss into Reaper's Sight that could potentially blow one of these heroes up. As you see, Malrine brought very low, will manage to get the teleport out.
Got so many Shivas every game, huh?
Yeah, that's BKB done on Tiny too.
Okay. Doesn't help with their damage, but helps them actually, connect with some of their spells.
Right. Well, and if you can keep them alive, you've got Malrine with Aghanims now, like start draining the mana from these heroes. A lot of the damage that's coming out from Ironling is just by virtue of spells.
Yeah.
And that's where Diffusal Blade can make a big difference.
And that's also the solution for Falcons, probably. Unfortunately, they just have to hope that Crit hits the most incredible spell usage of his life, right? He needs a massive Disseminate, because that could really help versus the Largo +1 and the IO +1, whoever. And he obviously has to hit his saves, and he has to hit his purges versus the Ringmaster saves of the Escape Act. So the most pressure, I would say, on Falcons is definitely on Crit. Like, the one big fight they won was pretty much only because of his disruption.
Look at this smoke coming in, though. If they could find Pure or any hero right now, it would be so clutch for them. He does show. BZM is over there as well, snaking.
All right. The Largo's not here, too.
They go for a jump on the back lines. It looks like they will. They find Ari. He's missing, though. He's hitting, not getting down. And now BZM off to the side.
It's a disaster. They whiffed everything.
Oh, jeez.
Skitter just avalanched the air. He's fighting ghosts.
Yeah, that was not good. Oh, man.
It was a complete disaster. Big ol' whiff, and the window has now closed. It is slammed shut. There is an Aghanim Scepter picked up by the Largo. The combo is here.
So tell me why this is so gross.
Well, I mean, what are some of the ancient lores of the IOs? It's, any sort of double healing is always disgusting, right? Like having a mech and stuff. Usually it was the IO. Yeah. The IO has the mech. I heal you, I heal myself, thus heals you even more. Think about Largo. He amps the damage of this core IO. He can put the croak on him. If you don't like, you might croak the Sand King still. Either one's fine. You can croak Sand King or Pure. Currently he's croaking Pure. It's insane. He's gonna Shiva's Guard. That's gonna get boosted. Oh, what a blink.
BZM found. Now BKB reaction from Skeeter. Mar moving in, wants to find a target. They're gonna just TP out. Yeah, realizing this is not gonna work.
So yeah, you just croak the IO. He's just gonna, all of his damage gets amped because it's all just the spirits and stuff. His right clicks don't matter, right? His Shiva's gonna get amped. He's healing both of you. And then if you press W, you're both hasted.
Yeah.
You're just running everywhere. And then you're just doing damage. And guess what? Oh, all that damage is getting croaked. Yeah, it's magic damage. So we're going to up it by 30%.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Everything that you do just becomes better, and it's harder to kill them.
You're a whirling dervish of death.
Do you go after the IO or the...
There's no going after the Lyrical.
Okay.
It's over.
It's over.
There's
We're done.
There's no solution.
I see.
You're watching it right now. Oh, Delta split.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, the best part of this combo is that Largo gets to spend most of the time doing that animation when he's so fast that he does like the hopping bound.
Ah,
yeah,
like
that's the main reason to do it.
Skitter, no BKB is a problem, doing literally no damage.
Yeah, no, it's over.
Oh my God.
The Ags is here. Just accept your fate.
He's getting brought down. Yeah, these two are going to be near each other the whole rest of the game.
All right, Amara planning something for 6 minutes and 14 seconds from now when the Wisdom Rune next activates. Yeah. That'll be our move, he says. Play
just
for that.
Click it to see when it's going to happen, you know?
All right, Pure feeling adventurous, goes off on his own. Now 3-3 is rejoined.
Oh no, Malrine. Oh, jeez. Force staff to get him out.
And then where are their teammates, Lyrical? Do you see their teammates?
Need them.
They're not there.
Yeah.
Because they are the team.
That's
Do
all
you
they
see?
need. They're just completely on the other side. I think this is going to be one of those combos that we will not see a ton of this TI.
It is kind of wild, considering it was like first pick Largo. But, you know, it has its risks. It just matched up really nicely with what Falcons ended up going with, especially the support duo, I think. Obviously is snaking at a very rough time. The support duo versus the other 3 heroes is really what sunk them. But also the support duo does not really deal with the Largo plus IO too well, other than the potential to burst them with Shadow Demon.
Right.
But that has not worked out so far for them.
All right, they're going to go on BZM here, it looks like, or just take back over this area.
Did you hear it? Dun 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 dun. They just
away.
move it, but it's coming. It's approaching. And what will you do?
Well, they're going to try and take it head on. Jump forward, everything drops, seeing if they can get the kill. Will they get him? No! No, they will not. And suddenly 33 is back up almost to full HP.
The tether is broken. Oh, it's back.
Yep, and he's there, back up to full. That is complete devastation for Team Falcons, as they could not get a Reaper Scythe kill, could not bring him down. And Snake King also going to be killed.
What happened to the Tiny? He just like died even with BKB.
Oh yeah.
No, it didn't matter that he was BKB'd. I see. Okay.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
Just,
That's cool. 516 from the Croak of Genius.
wow. Yep.
That's crazy. Man, that's a really good spell, guys.
That's a lot of damage. There's no doubt about that. As we see a replay of this, he just didn't get the Reapers off, or I guess he didn't feel like it was going to be enough. Not sure.
I mean, the relocate save was nice, especially because he did it so close nearby.
He wanted to Reaper the IO too.
Oh, dude, it was the whip into the hypnotize. God, Whitemond's so good. He's gross.
Malrine onto the sand. King trying to kill him off. And
Hello.
okay, they're friends. Yep. Every time you think something is going good, it turns out it is not.
And where be the frog with the guitar?
Okay.
Just punch your buildings.
Oh no. 30-4. Iron Wing with the disgusting combination.
We love it.
Move in, take down this tier 3 tower, and I mean, I don't even know. The options available are very few and far between.
I'm slowly building up his stacks. Doesn't want to waste all his mana because he doesn't have a Croak for himself.
Oh,
He's so generous. Oh, actually he does. My bad. I thought you'd given them both away.
Jump forward, Burrow Strike. Amar gone. Ari is godlike.
Yeah, we have been propping up the cores a little bit too much. Ari's been insane this game. He's 9-0 and 11. I mean,
Snaking, stuck in the trees.
that's fitting for this one.
Just beaten down to death.
All right, without looking, how many deaths do you think he has?
I'm gonna say 14.
I was gonna say 12.
I mean,
What's our end chat?
11.
11.
It's
Okay.
not bad. Okay. Well, it's pretty.
Well, it is bad, but
Yes.
you know, we were off.
Yes.
We didn't get there.
Heart done for BZM, as if it wasn't hard enough to kill these heroes already. God, this has got to be just a kick in the back for Falcons.
Now, if you guys have been paying attention to this series, though, Lyrical,
Yeah,
yesterday, Iron Wing had
that's true.
the biggest network loss in the history of the International. And now, in Game 1, Falcons have had the biggest comeback loss, essentially. You know, Iron Wings had the biggest comeback of all time. If they can let this grow another 11K,
Yeah.
perhaps Falcons could once again find another incredible 99%.
You know, honestly, I think
That's a generous one.
it's gonna grow another 11K. That is gonna happen. Now, whether or not the comeback happens after that is a different story.
Oh, you guys would be so sorry when he hits a scythe.
Listen, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
So they tell him.
If you get these kills, think about the gold coming back in. They're going for Roche.
He's roared.
Dare to Dream, BZM.
And they're kind of low on mana. What if he simply burns all their mana?
Glimmers in, glimmers in. Amar,
He's not afraid.
he ain't afraid of no ghosts.
That's because he's the ghost.
That's right.
It's a perfect combination here. Oh, that haste rune looks tempting. He's going to walk
That's
into it.
nice. That was already a
mean, he's
lot of
gonna get-
damage. Ava, toss Reaper Scythe, isn't enough? No! Fury gets away. Able, no, we don't just end up getting brought down. That's 1,100 gold.
Go, 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 go,
Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on.
Oh, kill
Trent,
streak? Kill streak?
Trent,
Kill
can they
streak?
do it? Yes! They get another one. Look at the gold. Oh, they're so rich. They're so rich. Falcons looking for more. 33. Where's your little wispy buddy?
Uno
They're going
mas?
to keep on chasing this one. There are no buybacks on the IO. Tries to TP away Skinner. Avalanche. No.
Oh, good timing.
Not going to happen. Yo.
Alrighty.
Hey.
And Roche up for grabs here.
Oh, that was some gold.
You
That was
know,
some experience.
For a second there, Lyrical, I thought we were gonna have a quick game. that was close.
That was your fault.
Phew, what a relief.
So let's see, 1,500 gold for the Pango. Now they get Aegis.
Yeah.
1,000 for Necro. Oh no! What have you done?
Yes, the window, the crack remains.
Let's see. Yeah, that's now level 21 on Malrine, 20 on Necrophos.
Okay, Octarine Core next for Malrine.
Ooh, doggy.
He's got to go crazy in these fights with the ulti and just consistently 2% double the chances of winning. I mean, if your portfolio doubles, you go crazy.
That's right.
You can tell him over 35 because they use the word portfolio a lot now.
That's right.
That's right. You've got to prepare for your future, folks.
33-7. What is the way forward now for Falcons? How can you replicate that again? What are they going to do with the Aegis?
All right, well, you hope that they are all like 20% mana again.
Yeah.
So that's nice. You hope you get the insta jump onto your IO. Onto their IO, rather. And yeah, you just do that again.
Yeah,
How hard can it be?
It does need to be Reaper Scythe on IO. That is
Yes, very likely.
clear.
Or Largo. Well, I don't know. The IO does a lot of damage.
One of the two of them. The problem is that, like, well, honestly, if you get the Reapers onto the Largo, even if you relocate, he's still going to take the damage.
You know, the other aspect we haven't discussed about Shadow Demon, actually, versus Largo, the idea of just putting the ulti on someone so they lose Croak
Yeah,
is going to reduce their damage a lot.
it's true.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon ulti is amazing this game.
He should get more of them.
I would like that. Right now, he's queuing up the Aghanims. He had, I think,
That makes
Glimmer Cape
sense.
queued up earlier, but
Yeah.
with that huge injection of gold, if he can get to it,
But yeah, removing the Croak would be crazy.
can they get onto BZM here? A little bit afraid to make that jump.
Oh, we actually have a Pango interaction this game with his innate. I didn't even think about it. Because
What's
the
that?
hoodwink innate, right? I believe they work. So you have like a lower chance of redirecting. Keep that in mind, folks. That could change the game.
Interesting.
If it interacts. I'm pretty sure it does. There you go.
Well, something to think about.
Oh, Pure's queuing up a Daedalus. There you go. Another one.
When are we getting the rapiers? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, level 25 is going to be a little scary.
I mean, I will also say this is probably one of the moments, that last fight, where Iron Wing were at their strongest. I do think that there's
Yes.
like a part of this that this hits so hard right now. In 20 minutes, it might not.
Yeah, no, the Ags was peak, I think. The Largo Ags with these items on IO was peak.
Now onto him, good damage out. Skeeter, Abba, toss, big hits. How much they have? There's the ulti onto Pure. Seeing if they can bring him low.
Gotta wait with the BKB.
They need to wait it out. Gotta wait it out.
Here it
There it is.
goes.
Reaper Scythe. Yes! They got him dead for 90 again. Amar now being brought somewhat low. They have the epicenter, but another great save from Crit. Amar walks in with that BKB, doing even more damage, and another SD ulti onto BZM. He too is in trouble. Falcons flying high, streaming back forward, and taking more kills. They're gonna lose the Tiny, but 33, he's trying to stand tall above all the rest of them. Malrine will end
wait.
up dying.
Oh, they've
Snake
got
King
3.
doing good hits. Amar still on him though. And now trying to back away, does not want to be here anymore, but he died!
Yeah, the damage from the Shadow Demon, I think he bought back and activated the poison to ensure he died. Crit gets the kill.
What a sick play as they move in now. Whitemon also going to be brought down 4 for 2.
Man, Malrine was gaming in that one. He's in the back making sure that Ringmaster couldn't get in for the save, and that's what helps them ensure they actually get the kill now. That's crazy that they managed to wait out that BKB and hit the Scythe. He might only have 2 sites for this game, but they
Oh.
were the most important ones.
So sick. And look at that. All of this gold going into the SD. So now
That's with a buyback. He gained 1,500 gold.
he can
That's
get
crazy.
into the Ags. Oh, jeez. Dude, are they actually going to pull this back on Falcons?
Stop.
This would be one of the craziest comeback stories
I know. Like,
ever.
like,
yeah,
number
4%.
one.
We're doubling, baby.
That's-
We're doubling.
exponentially, like, it's over. Like, with a couple more, and we're so back.
Do you know Fibonacci, motherfucker?
Yeah, that one needs some context, doesn't it? All right, Pure. What are you going to do? Are you going to still go for the state? Oh, he's got a Satanic. That, I think, was a pivot. Am I crazy? I believe. No.
No, he had it. He had it.
that. It just hasn't mattered.
Yep, it
Yeah.
does not matter at all.
He's just feeling a little poor. Whew. All right, well, he is still the top net worth. BZM still right after him. Amar been crazy this game. I mean, he is clutch on this Necrophos.
He's had a great one.
Very impressive stuff
I
here.
mean, we say that. You look at the scoreline 4, 6, and 5, but when it hits it, when he matters.
When it matters, he is getting that
Oh,
ulti
and
off.
the Crozier, yes.
It is
yes,
insane
yes.
this game.
That is nuts.
It was the one thing I was looking at, like, during the draft is just like, well, I mean, if they go for the IO Largo, that would be the one thing that would be good. It would be the Crozier on the Necrophos, and then he's actually probably going to get there. That could be wild. I mean, they could honestly get multiple.
Worth noting that Largo just completing the Bloodstone.
Yeah, you need the Crozier.
I mean, these fights have gone well because they've killed the IO, but now if they can also kill 33, he is dying here to this. Broken.
Oh, the Pango ult, yeah.
Trying to chase. Oh, he just doesn't have quite enough.
The breakup here from
Amar was not there, and now Amar glimmers, tries to back it out.
Okay, but if they just retreat here, this is all right. Like, that was BKB used by the Largo. You don't lose anyone on Falcons.
That's true.
That's not bad.
Did they use anything else big on Falcons?
I don't think so. Pango ulti, like, yeah, they're all right. They're hanging out. Roche is back in a minute and a half. ECM 24 and a quarter. Largo also about that.
No matter his kills, no matter net worth lead,
No.
like it's all being undone.
What about the Sandstorm blind at 25? It's 35%. That could be a decent one. Just to mess up the way they're trying to engage in these fights.
You know the other thing about this that, like talking about Sand King, like we're trying to find these things.
They're coming in, dude.
Oh. Now the roll. Ava toss, caught him, still linked together, but do they have the damage that they need to bring him down? Amar trying to find the angle, waiting for that BKB to wear off. Snake King backs away.
White Mons gets found.
33 is there too. Malrine continuing the roll, bringing him low. Amar, Reaper Sight the save. They did not have the ulti from the Shadow Demon. So now no Reaper Sight. This
but
fight's
wait.
falling apart, but maybe Skinner with the re-engage. They have enough damage. He's not quite dead yet. Barry goes down. Just barely able to get him, but still it's only Amar off to the side.
What a bushwhack.
And they got him caught and killed. 3 down.
His name is White Mon.
It's
Insane,
so
that
good.
fight. Crazy positioning in the back line. He eventually gets hit by the Pangolier, but it just wastes so much of Malrine's time. He still lurks around. He hits a crazy fear to protect Pure right there. When he desperately needed it when he's getting low. He does eventually die, but it wasted so much more time on Falcons that they lose the engagement because of it. 3-3 getting low on mana as he continues to chase into their base, and that's the buyback from Necrophos and Tiny, but they lose crit.
Shadow Demon, die back for him. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank now. They need that SD ulti to make this work. Another roll, though, up from Malrine. Whitemon on the back line, doing good work to the side. Amar is dropping lower and lower. The BZM, as they burn through the mana, maybe there's something there. It makes them feel a little uncomfortable on Iron Wing.
I mean, there's no IO. You're running out of mana.
It's true.
He's doing some crazy shenanigans with his inventory on Largo. Gross stuff. Delivers himself a Lotus with everything backpacked.
The defusal is definitely MVP.
Yeah, it does a lot of work for these heroes. Super important stuff there, but yeah, very expensive buybacks here for Falcons, as their chances have now halved once more to 2%.
It just keeps dropping.
And the Roche is up and available at the top of the map here. Going to be moving in a minute, so if they want, they have to be a little bit quick here.
Oh, he took the stinger damage. So the
Yeah,
thing
it's
I was
fine.
going to
I
say...
mean, the blind's kind of whatever with their damage.
The thing I was going to say is that when we were talking during the draft, you had mentioned like DK or some other tower hitter. You really feel the lack of a tower hitter for Iron Wing here. Like they're building to sort of win the fights, but they can't really take advantage afterwards and go high ground.
Yeah, that's why their draft got stuck out for so long. Like,
Yeah.
even when they had all this giant kill lead and stuff, they had no way to actually destroy the buildings. But I do think, for the credit, I think Sand King did win them their early game because of the way he
Yes.
played in their jungle, which was really well done by BZM. So
That's true.
I don't know if this draft materializes to such a big advantage if they had not gone for the Sand King.
Fair.
That's good. Skitter with the Glimmer Cape here.
God, you gotta
I mean,
love
it's
it.
just so much magic damage on the Radiant, right? It's like,
Yeah.
it's all magic. That's
The
that's the name of the game.
glimmers.
Yeah.
And like little ways to initiate too. Refresher.
Oh, the Lincolns. Oh, can you imagine if he gets a sick Lincolns and saves Pure? And obviously, it's Largo with a shard, so
Yes.
you already know. He's gonna protect them both together, and it lasts forever.
Yes.
Just hilarious. Perma Lincolns.
Yeah, you can put more of them on. He even needs to. 45 minutes in. 40-12, but those couple of kills that Falcons have found have been absolutely pivotal.
I mean, Aegis, though, I mean, you think about heroes like Faceless Void or Necrophos, Aegis being that big counter that you get. Pure, still no buyback, though. Like, you're an IO, bro.
Yeah.
Just get the buyback. All right, BZM, relax. Dun-na-na, dun-na-na. Can you play a beat, BZM? Drop a beat.
No, it's not
And
gonna.
White Mom raps over it.
Whitemon does like to do karaoke. Anybody that doesn't know can find some of those videos on his Facebook feed. If I'm not
I didn't
mistaken.
know this.
Yeah, he's a karaoke guy.
Wait, I did. Oh my God. Wait, that's old lore.
Yeah.
That's ancient lore. That's when White Mom was still playing in C lore.
Yes. Well, in the meantime, Daedalus is completed. For Pure. And the gold lead staying somewhat steady. The game plan still pretty much is the same too, of just crit getting big
Why
hits.
have all our games look exactly the same
I don't know,
lyrical?
man.
What is happening?
Yeah.
I'm living in Groundhog Day of Dota. All right.
He hit
Alright.
25,
Shiva's Guard has been the item to just simply see high ground and find the good fight.
right?
This time it's just the creeps. The old-fashioned way.
And Amar standing up on the high ground.
Plants his
Iberia.
banner. Classic Amar move. He plants more banners than anyone else.
Yeah.
He loves planting the banner. I think it's still creep wave, too. Oh, here we go. Scythe.
The Hex.
All right.
Thought about the Effie.
Save.
The Effie is in. Crit is there. Disruption. Fine. Now rolling with Malrine. Keep in mind he has a refresher, so if he needs to go again, he can. Now Avatos. Wait, Whitemon is out.
Here comes Io.
Whitemon is gone. This is not a good start to the fight for Iron Wing. And, well, Snake King being brought somewhat low, but if they can go for another salvo again, Malrine will have another ulti. Skitter maybe looking for a moment here.
I mean, remember-
Amar is somewhat low.
There's an
Crozier,
Aegis here.
Crozier. Turning, Avatos finds the toss back, no. But instead now they're on to Pure. The jump in from BZM control onto Amar, but the disruption is there. They got another save. Oh, but now they need to buy back on crit. Amar trying to back away. Pop in the ulti if they want to. They can take out BZM here. Possibly BKB still going.
Pure.
Avatos, Pure low. Amar looking for the angle. He can't quite get there. He needs to find Pure, but any chance will be saved by Whitemon. Crit now isolated with 2 dead. It is just looking impossibly hard for them to take this fight. 3 are gone without buyback, and now the turn finds Amar. He too is gone. GG is called. Iron Wing managed to move on.
Falcons, they tried to do it again. They tried to find another incredible reversal in this TI. Their opponents have found them, but once more they are thwarted in finding themselves a success in the late game, as 3-3 has a good chuckling laugh after a game like that. The man loves to play Largo in all of its forms, and this is a rare one. Game to do with a core IO. We prophesized it during the draft. It came true, and boy howdy was it good.
Boy, howdy indeed. Yeah, man, this was one of our shorter games somehow that we managed to cast. And this series
Yeah, real quick one.
really going the distance. There's no doubt about it. I mean, like we talked about, look at this, 4-25. They were in the lead for so long. And it did feel like there was a sense of inevitability about it, but
Sense of what?
don't shut up.